shit to me, man. What the fuck I didn't do anything to deserve this, man. All right, hold up. Put that there. We got some technical things to figure out real quick. This is my bad. I didn't think this would cause any sort of issues, but it seems it is causing ever so slight issues. So now we will see. Namely, the main thing is Grand Blue is just not borderless full screen for some reason. It seems that every time I alt tab out of it, it shits its pants. Hello? And now it... Wait. There you go. Okay. Why did this happen? How did this change? I didn't change this. Did you change this? I didn't fucking... I mean, again, I have a new monitor, so I assume that's part of the confusion here, but I don't know why that would change anything about display mode, borderless full screen. Okay. Oh, I get it. I see. Does the resolution not go higher than this? Resolution scaling. Does the resolution for the game not go higher than 1920 by 1080? Oh, wait, is it still fine? Wait, what do you guys see right now? Like, is Grand Blue taking up the whole screen on your end? Or no? It's fucked? We see it normally. Interesting. Okay, because it's on the whole screen? Okay. Yeah, because what's going on with me right now is I have a new monitor, because my old monitor, like, the pixels were genuinely, like, I couldn't see my taskbar anymore. The right side of the screen is cut off. Oh, you're right, it is. Yeah. What? How? Okay. I have a new monitor, but the old one was, like, so many of the pixels were dead, I literally couldn't see my taskbar at all, and it was starting to fold in. Like, it was genuinely affecting my ability to see the games as I was playing them. So I have a new monitor. The interesting thing about the new monitor is that it is... what the fuck is the resolution above 1920 by 1080? It's like 2560 by 1440 or something like that. So, whereas right now, I can see on the OBS preview, 1440, yeah, 2560 by 1440, I think, are the numbers. So, what is happening now is if I can take a screenshot of this and show you guys on Paint, maybe? Oh, yeah, I see. The whole fucking thing needs to be zoomed out a little bit more. You're gonna have to come with me. I did not expect to have to troubleshoot this shit. Like, I could scroll down, right? You could... Wait, oh, if I scroll down, you still can't see it? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. This needs to be rescaled. Come with me. How do we do that? Scale, filtering, full screen projection, transform, it doesn't seem to be right. Properties? Capture method automatic. The display, it is picking the correct monitor. It does go to 1440p. Yeah, OBS is, try setting it full screen, change the resolution, then go to borderless. I'm curious, but I think my OBS capture might also be a little fucked. It doesn't go higher than this, interestingly enough. On full screen, anyway. Nor on windowed, yeah. It's capped at that. I mean, I would be okay with that. Mine does? Mine does not. I'd be okay with that as long as you guys were still seeing everything. Let me see. What if I optimize display settings? Yeah, no? Okay. I'd be okay with it not taking up my whole screen as long as you guys were still seeing everything, but I think something about my OBS capture is also fucked. How the fuck do you zoom in and out on this shit? This would be the main... I'm just doing a straight up screen capture right now. Maybe I should do a game capture, but I don't got that shit set up right now. Looks cool. How so? Right click on the source, reset transform. Yeah, for some reason all the transform I went to transform cache while I'm looking at that. All the transform ones are grayed out except for copy transform, which is interesting. Did you lock the scene? Oh, yes I did. Yeah. You're so smart. Reset transform. Okay, and then we just have to grab his ass. We have to grab his ass, possibly against his will. Oh, wait, are you guys... And then... Hold, been there, done that. Yeah. I have not been there, done that. I've had the same monitor since I started streaming. Get your ass out of here. So the main screen... What? Yeah, this is the main screen. That I'm... Like, if I go to Steam, right? Yeah, this is the main screen. Why is it... Brick, we don't ask grab without consent, indeed. Pinged in the Grand Blue chat, kind of surprised doesn't go to 1440. Yeah. We changed your display settings in Windows. I did change the UI scaling because of the fact that the monitor was big enough that like all the little icons for my taskbar and shit were so tiny. But I don't think that shit affects. I thought it only affected like Windows UI elements, but Windows is pretty garbage dog shit due to water, right? So it's very possible that stretch the screen. Oh, there you go. You guys see that shit? You guys should see the full thing now, right? Just stretch to fit the screen. Nice. It's small now? Yeah, but you're seeing my whole screen. This is what it looks like for me. Because it's 19, it's, we see what you're seeing now? Yeah. You see Grand Blue taking up about 60%. So that's problem 1 solved. Problem 1 is the OBS capture is working correctly. Problem 2 is how the fuck do we get Grand Blue to take up the whole screen? We could full screen, but it makes it really fucking annoying. Spent an entire set being unblockable, looped by random on Fightcade and figuring out ways to mitigate the damage and sometimes even escape. God, I love VSAP. I'm glad you had fun with that. God, I would not be able to play that. Yeah, we got to figure out how to get this shit to graphics quality. We got to figure out how to get this shit to 1440. Wait, Vane, you said you sent some shit to me. Yours goes that high? Let's see. Huh. What the fuck? Why does yours go to 1440? They hate me? I mean, that seems pretty good. Mine also goes that high, 1440p borderless? Restart the game? How curious. Yeah, I fucking guess. Huh. Alright, sure. Let's fucking kill it and come back. And see how that works. Glad to see you were not in the Epstein files, Brick. Do you know how old I am? If I was in the Epstein files, it would have been as a victim, brother. Okay, so this is full screen, I presume. I mean, maybe it's not. That'd be kind of cool, but full screen will be fine. The problem with full screen is when I alt-tab, it goes like, it gets all fucky, which is really annoying if I ever want to like check chat or check anything on stream or something like that. We'll see. I'd also be glad you're not in the files as a victim. I think that's fair. I don't think I know how old you are. I am turning 20. Wait, hold on. I'm turning 27. Yeah, I'm turning 27 in April. I'm born in 1999, so even though I'm stupid and I still lose track of my age, the easiest thing is I'm just always 1 year older than whatever year it is, right? So it's 2026 right now, so because the year ends in 26, that means I'm turning 27. Brick is a young lad. Thank you for finally saying it, man. Everyone. Oh, it did fix itself. Okay. Wait. We just have to believe. That's weird because I booted this game up on this monitor yesterday, but it didn't seem to notice. I guess I had to go in and fuck with the resolution settings first. Okay. Hey. As a guy who works in tech and, you know, at the very least has been tech support adjacent for clients and shit like that sometimes. God, you know, all hail the almighty power of turn it off and back on again. Yes? All hail the mighty power of turn it off and back on again. I don't know why that shit works so perfectly, but you're not centered? Strange. Wait, I'm not centered? Oh, I guess that usually isn't the case. That usually is the case when we're playing. It hasn't been that way for a while, actually. I feel like I've just been here, but used to play old strategy games. This isn't new to me. Yeah. But I have not had a monitor upgrades. Like, that monitor is old. Like, that, well, old. Like, I got that at some time when I was in university. I mean, he's at least... I actually can't remember exactly when I bought him. But, like, it's been, like, 5 or 6 years or something like that, right? And I don't think I've ever... The last time I had a resolution upgrade has got to be 15, 18 years ago or something, right? I feel like I've been rocking with, like, 1080p since I was, like, 11. Or something. Or probably a little older than that, but... Well, since I started PC gaming, which would have been when I was like 17 or something like that, I probably had a 1080p monitor the entire time. So this was an interesting little shakeup. But we're back. We're fine, hopefully. If anything shits its pants halfway through, we could try and figure it out. But I need windowed on fighting games, both because making it a small window makes some of the more modern games run better, and because I need windowed to also watch random competitive Pokemon videos mid-match. You can go borderless full screen, but... I mean, I guess unless you have one monitor, and then windowed would be better. I also recently upgraded to 1440p, and it's like getting glasses for the first time. I mean, I feel like games look better on this. Weirdly, maybe I'm just fucking... Maybe I have the Unk eyes. I have the Shinigami eyes. Maybe I'm like modulo Yuji, and despite the fact that I'm 80 years in the future, I haven't aged a single day. But like, video, like if I'm watching a YouTube video, I have two monitors at this point. My much older monitor, there's one, the one that I look at when I'm like the one that chats on, right? If you ever see me looking in this direction, this is another monitor I have. This one is old. This monitor is almost as old as I am. This is like a 17 or 18-year-old monitor, right? It's, I think, still a 1080p monitor, I think. But it's like a very old monitor. I like the way that YouTube videos look on this monitor better than this one. The fucking 180 hertz, 1440p, whatever nonsense bullshit, like shadow break, visual acuity, ASUS, whatever. I feel like games look better on this. I feel like YouTube videos look better on the other one. But it's possible that there's a setting I have to fuck with or something, right? I'm not sure. But maybe that's just me being unk and everything should look better on this, but I have two monitors, and my second monitor that you are on right now is genuinely older than I am. Yeah, but old, it is crazy, man. You'll break my first time catching one of your streams. I got into Grand Blue and learned the game thanks to your 4-hour Encyclopedia video. I always do remember the fact that videos 4 hours every now and then. I'm like, that was a lot of work, man. People seem to be really enjoying it though, and it's like it's pulling some more track. Like it's been slowly like gaining views as well, which is nice for a guy like me because I put a lot of fucking effort into that shit, and people seem to be getting value out of it, which is very nice for me to hear. Got me all the way from C to S+ with Vera. Just wanted to show support. I appreciate that. Tell2. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I'm glad it's being useful for you, and I'm happy to hear that you're having trouble with the game and progressing, right? Dumb question. Any tips for dealing with matchmaking anxiety? I'm having trouble getting myself to actually look for games that only end up actually playing with friends or at locals. Okay, this is always a hard question, right? Because it's a personal question. Like the reasons that you might be anxious about, you know, losing or playing with other people or something like that are probably going to be very personal to you, and I can't give you like awesome advice for that. What I'll say that, you know, is relatively general, well, a very general advice, so I don't know how useful it'll actually be. But what works for me anyway, or what worked for me when I was newer, is try and change what you're getting out of it. If you're anything like me, or why you're queuing up. If you're anything like me, what you might be anxious about is losing a bunch, right? It might not, you might be like, I don't want to go on there and get my fucking shit rocked, yes? If you can find whatever your own interests of playing the game are, whatever the reason that you queue up is, whatever reason you want to play is, if you can find something that makes the game fun for you, regardless of the outcome of the match. Now, obviously winning is always fun, right? Winning is pretty much always fun, so when you win, you will generally have a better time than when you lose. But if you can find something, what I like to do is point it in the direction of learning and improvement, right? If I lost a game, but there was something that I was trying to work on, I was trying to get better, I was trying to hit a particular combo, or I was trying to get better about anti-airing, or I was trying to, you know, stop doing a bad habit that I had as much, or something like that. If I can do that, and then I lose the game, it doesn't feel as bad. You know what I mean? It's still fun. Because it's like, I like this idea of like, you know, working on a craft and improving it and getting better at it. So if I can get that value out of the game, even if I still lose, it works for me. For you, it might be, you know what, I want some people like Unto10 is a great example of this. Who just, you know, I don't think Unto10 gives two shits whether he wins or loses. He just wants to do his funny UL thing, and he wants to see you go huh! when you get hit by it. And that'll be fun for him, even if you eventually adapt and murder his ass, right? So it's going to be the exact solution will be personal to you, but find some value you're getting out of the video game besides just winning and losing, right? Would be my advice. Personally, again, I like to skew it towards the value I'm getting, the fun I'm having. Like one of the goals that I'm aiming for besides winning the match is learning something, improving on something, right? Something like that. You might not be quite so sweaty, or maybe you're more sweaty than I am. Then it's great, works great for you, right? But something like that. Don't put all of the fun, don't put all of your fucking self-worth and like the worth of the gaming session in what was my win rate today. You know, when I win a game, I'm fucking stoked, I'm pumped, I'm fucking laughing. And when I lose a game, I'm in the darkest hole you could possibly imagine. And I'm considering just uninstalling and playing a different genre forever. I'm gonna go retire to fucking Hearthstone. My fun is mashing Beatrix 2-2H round start. Unironically, yes, like, yeah, sure. Because one thing that I do find as well is you might think that like putting all of the fun in whether you win or lose is just, it's a gamba, right? It's high risk, high reward. If I win a bunch, I'm going to have the most fun ever. What it ends up being is that humans have a negativity bias. So a lot of the times, if you like lose 2 games and then win 2 games, winning those 2 games, despite the fact that the way this game's ranked system works is you're actually going to probably end up gaining more points or like gaining more progress by winning 2 and losing 2 than if you lost. Like you will gain, even though you have an even win rate there, you're going to gain progress in the ranked system. Despite that, you're probably going to feel like the wins weren't actually an accomplishment. They were just getting you back to where you were. You were making up for the losses you had. So generally the way it works is I find if you end up hyperfixating too much on did I win or did I lose, the losses feel terrible and the wins feel empty. Right? Now, loot, again, I'm sorry, this is very general. This may not have anything to do with your own issues. But that, to me, has been the source of a lot of people's matchmaking anxiety, I think. Right? Is this idea that, what are they anxious about? They're anxious about going online and getting their shit rocked. And there's no way to avoid that. So you might as well just find ways to make that not hurt as much, right? By taking some amount of value, enjoyment, or fun, or ideally the majority of your value, enjoyment, and fun from something other than winning. Yeah. What's the plan for stream today? Plan for stream today is to play some Wilnas and then Curry Cup at 8 p.m. First to 3 Curry Cup as well. Looks like they're doing it, like there was a vote to have the whole thing be first to 3, and people seem to like it. And yeah, Curry's going with it, so we will see. Right, we will see. I think it's fun. I think it's good, but certainly from for me, it doesn't really matter. From a TO perspective, that shit might last a long time now. Like it might be a little exhausting to run it, but we will see. Right, first to 3 is great. Yeah, I think first to 3 is always great for players. Yeah, like unless you are actually just trying to fucking random people out and hoping for the best, I don't think anyone who is in a bracket is ever going to be happy that it wasn't first to 3. The problem is that it's the age-old, right? It's the fucking 35-year-old fighting game debate of the problem is if you have like a 60-man bracket and the whole thing is first to 3, or you have a 60-man bracket and 90% of it is first to 2, and then the top 8 is first to 3, the difference in the length of those 2 brackets it's genuinely like double or something like that, right? And how long it takes to run. So it can be rougher on viewers, and it can especially be rougher on TOs, right? So if the TOs are down, like if Aaron Curry is down to run first to 3 Curry Cup, full government name right there, then sure. I'm happy to hear it. It's helped a lot. I think it's maybe weirdly feeling that the person I'm playing against thinks I'm an idiot when I slip up. I know I shouldn't care, but brainworms are weird. Yeah, I mean, that's valid. And I'll tell you, I mean, unfortunately, right, anyone who's spent any amount of time in the fighting game community, there are going to be people like that, right? Weirdly, there are going to be people who are going to, like, this isn't a fighting game exclusive thing, to be fair. All games communities have this. There are genuinely going to be people who, you know, when they're fucking sitting on the other side, you're not a human to them. You're a fucking, you're an obstacle to their ranked points because they have long since abandoned their humanity in pursuit of a higher number in the video game. There's going to be someone, if you drop a combo or if you make a mistake, they're going to be blowing you up in their mind, right? They're going to be talking about how stupid and dumb you are and how even if you then win the round despite making that mistake, you didn't deserve that shit. The good news is that person, we don't have confirmation that that's the guy on the other side, right? Could be someone chill too. And, you know, I can always just say it shouldn't matter what they think, but it should at least not be a major aspect of your enjoyment, right? If you will go around letting fucking random assholes whose mothers didn't hug them enough when they were young ruin your enjoyment of a thing that you like, I mean, you're just going to have a really hard time enjoying anything because unfortunately those guys are everywhere, right? Those guys are everywhere. I do that, but to myself, whole other problem, to be fair, but yes. Hashtag punk. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, in a lot of the interesting thing about, and I guess this isn't a fighting gaming thing, this isn't a gaming thing, but it does feel to me like the FGC, because it was kind of built on like that grassroots community thing that the FGC has, is awesome. It's like one of the things I think that really separates it from every other competitive community, or at least almost all the other ones that I know of, and makes it truly special. But I think that old school culture of like trash talk and beef sets and shit like that, while it can be very fun when it's like kayfabe and shit, and I think it'd be great. I think it has engendered almost like being an asshole to your opponent is like part of the genre, apparently, to the point where, like, you know, normally the advice you give to people, if like someone is going to the gym for the first time and they're like, I'm scared that everyone at the gym is going to, you know, see me fucking benching the bar, and they're gonna be like, ugh, what a pathetic loser, weakling, dumbass who doesn't know how to lift their body weight in every fucking exercise, right? And everyone who goes to the gym can very confidently tell you, no, that's not true, right? Everyone, like, the biggest, strongest guy at your gym is probably, like, overwhelmingly likely to also be the guy who, like, he was there, man. He understands it. He's seen all the phases of the journey. He's been through all the plateaus, right? Like, the biggest, strongest guys at the gym are often the nicest guys at the gym, right? They're just happy to see someone else getting into the thing that they're super passionate about, and they remember what it was like to be the little weak guy who couldn't do anything, right? So you can give that advice to people pretty straight up about that. For fighting games, there is still, by the way, this is overwhelmingly true, right? The average, like, really good player that I have seen or talked to or just, engaged with, or even not engaged with and just seen them, and how they carry themselves, this is still true. But it feels like we do have a slightly higher incidence than some other hobbies of people who are really good and still just awful people, right? Or at the very least, even if they're not genuinely awful people, they are far too okay with putting down people who are worse than them, right? And just it's just part of the, like, for some reason, to them, it's part of the culture to shit on people. And it's like, again, it's one thing if it's like, it's someone on your level and you're trash talking them and you guys are rivals or something. Listen, if you guys are having fun with that, awesome. It's another thing entirely when it's someone who, like, yes, you obviously run circles around them, right? Like, you're 100 times better than them, but, like, why are you punching down? I don't know. Most of the time, that's not true, though, right? That's obvious, even in the FGC, like, 90+% of people are not like that, right? Some people in the FGC are just rude and try to cover it with it's the culture. Yeah. And they're not, depending on how much of an old head they are, they're not entirely wrong either, right? Yes, exactly, gotcha. Like, depending on how much of an old, I mean, I wasn't around for those times, but hearing how people describe those times, if you're, like, some of these, like, really long time FGC guys, they're not wrong that it maybe was part of the culture. Maybe to them it still is part of the culture. But any culture that involves you being an asshole to people who, like, especially punching down and being an asshole to people, I'm going to say that I don't care what benefits you get out of that. That shit's kind of ass. That shit is kind of just assy, shitty McPoop ass. And we gotta not do that. I've been thinking a lot about, just, old school FGC and new school FGC. Weirdly, in light of, we'll play some Wilnas, I promise, but I think I want to make a video on this. I think I want to on the side, make, like, probably record a YouTube video for this, because it has almost nothing to do with Granblue. But I do think I want to talk about 2XKO, because something that's been very interesting in the light of, I'm not going to say 2XKO's failure, because I think for what part of the dev team was trying to do, I think it did exactly what they wanted it to do. I think it just didn't do what Riot wanted it to do, because Riot completely left it to die on the vine, right? But it's been very interesting to see the difference in responses of why people think what happened to 2XKO happened to 2XKO, right? I think you can very, yes, Silver, I agree. There's a really good, there's a divide that you can see between FGC old heads being very confused about 2XKO not doing well, because they're like, it's a great game. Brian F feels like I by and large, like, there are a few things that I think, but by and large, I think I like his take on it quite a lot. The article that FeedX made a video today too, which I was looking at, which I really liked. The article that I believe Weetabix person or whoever, Wheatbix, the big guy in the Tekken community made, I think is really well made too. But a lot of FGC old heads kind of, like, they seem to be scratching their head going, but the gameplay is good. I like it. It's a great tag game. Why? These casuals aren't even giving it a chance. And it is just really painful to watch some of them be just, I don't know, horrendously out of touch with why anyone plays video games. This has been something that I've talked about every time we talk about, like, fighting game casuals, right? I always, like, the VTuber, the HoloLive VTubers playing Granblue, right, is a really good example of this too, which, if you remember that, if you were there for that stream or if you watched that video, right, it was, like, so many times within that, I kept repeating, like, regain some perspective of what it's like to people who don't play fighting games at all, right? I want to make a whole, like, probably a long ass, like, almost like a video essay talking about 2XKO and why maybe the clickbait title I think for this is gonna be why 2XKO's failure was a good thing. I think. But like Gotcha, you're saying it was made for casuals? I think the developers of 2XKO, who are almost entirely fighting game old heads, right? They got fucking the Cannon brothers were like the lead devs, and like they got fucking Apology Man as like the lead. Was he the balance head, or was he the? He wasn't the lead champion designer, right? Was he like the lead balance guy or something? Like it was entirely FGC old heads, and I don't think anyone knows what the fuck it means to make a fighting game for casuals. I don't either. I'm no developer, but I can just at least look at. I'm not the one who fucking came up with the idea. I'm not some genius, but I can just look at other games and go, oh, those are the ones with casual appeal. I wonder why, right? It's been very interesting to just see. I mean, there was a Brian F has his podcast, right? I think they had like the extra trashy episode or something, where him and Idom were talking about it. And listen, no disrespect to Idom at all. I don't know the guy at all, right? All I know is that he's been around forever. And he's very, very, very good at fighting games, right? But it was really interesting to just see him be so confused on like why 2XKO didn't succeed to the level that some people thought it would, right? Like he was like Brian F was bringing up all these things about like it wasn't appealing to casuals. They barely even marketed to them. There's like no single player mode, and he was like, I don't know. He was like, but the game's so good though. But the gameplay was so good though. Right? Nerds. But it was such a good tag game, and it was genuinely very enlightening. Because I don't think that's an IDOM thing. I think again, the entire fucking dev team of 2XKO and a lot of just fighting game old heads in general, right? There's this weird divide on what people actually look for in a game. Well, I'll get into that. I don't want to rant on all that right now, but I hope 2XKO was a very interesting game, right? Because it was a game where a lot of people, I know like all the save the FGC shit, it's a little overplayed, right? It's kind of silly. But the point is that a lot of people thought, Yamato, by the way, thank you for the follow. A lot of people thought that this was going to be a game that was going to like blow up, right? It was going to be like a new defining game for the genre. Because by all means, if it wasn't horribly mishandled, it should have been, right? Thank you again for the bits as well, Yamato. But it didn't. In fact, yeah, it didn't really at all. But people thought, you know, one of the most popular IPs on the planet, one of the biggest companies in the world pushing it, right? Like fighting game royalty, like just all the way down, right? Listening to community feedback, doing all of these things. It had a rough start, but this game's gonna go crazy, right? And it didn't even really do that at all, right? Thank you again. Very generous, Yamato. Thank you for the 200 bits total. So I hope that it can act as a bit of a wake-up call, right? Because I think because 2XKO was set up very well to succeed, and it like kind of completely shit its pants compared to the expectations that some people had for it, right? I think it can be very good. It started a lot of conversations, right? A lot of people I think are very confused, scratching their heads, trying to figure things out, and started a lot of conversations in a way like, you know, when DNF Duel comes out and like it fucking has 7 people playing it like a week after it releases. I don't think that people. No offense to DNF Duel, by the way. Someone had to catch the stray. Okay, someone had to catch the stray. But like, I don't think anyone is too surprised by that, right? And 2XKO is doing much. I'm not saying 2XKO is fucking DNF Duel tier at all, right? But we're talking about a different level of expected success here. When 2XKO runs into these big of problems, a fucking less than a month after it releases, I think that raises some eyebrows, and it gets people talking, and it gets people discussing, and it's like, why didn't it blow up, right? Why didn't it blow up, right? And people we can start having those discussions, and I've seen a lot of interest in like a grassroots analysis once again of like, why do people even play fighting games in the first place? Why is this genre so small, despite like, you know, like on its merits, it has a lot of things that are very special. Why does nobody fucking play this shit, right? All of the old arguments are getting brought up again of like, oh, they're too hard. No, you're wrong. Oh, there's no team to blame. You're stupid and wrong, right? People are looking for actual answers. And by and large, most people, I think, who think about it for long enough are coming to the fact that these games are kind of ass. Right? If you're not a fighting game sweat, these games are sort of ass, right? Like they kind of are. They absolutely still feel like they're fucking stuck in like 2003 as far as like as a video game. But you know, we'll see. I want to talk about it in more detail, but it's something I've been thinking about a lot. Anyway, I said we were going to play Wilnas, and it's been an hour, and we haven't, or like 40 minutes, so we haven't played any Wilnas, so let's play some Wilnas, man. But it's been a very interesting thing to see happen and get discussed about, right? The gatekeeping in the FGC has always been a huge detriment to the growth of the community. Like, certainly, but I think it goes... I think you have to zoom out a little bit further than that, right? Like, certainly, you know, once people... Like, this is the thing with 2XKO, too, right? Is a lot of people were talking about, oh, the skins were too expensive, or, oh, active tag is a bad mechanic for casuals or whatever, right? I think we need to realize that, like, it was much... If we're talking about, right, actually growing the fighting game genre and not just getting people who played Street Fighter 6 to try out 2XKO, right? It was much worse than that. Like, we're not at the point where it's like, oh, well, all these people are flocking to the game, but they didn't like the thing they found there. Motherfucker, I mean, in 2XKO's case, motherfuckers didn't even know it was fucking out, right? Like, unless you were already a pretty, like, entrenched member of the FGC, right? They didn't, you know, like, people didn't even know people learned 2XKO existed with the announcement that it was getting downsized. So the problems are significantly bigger, more large scope than, like, oh, you know, we're driving all the casuals away by being assholes about it. That's partially it, I think, right? But it's not a matter of, like, these, like, oh, the mechanics need to change, or, oh, X or Y or Z things, or, like, this system needs to be different, or something like that. You're far too granular, right? People aren't even touching the game in the first place to get to the point where they can have qualms with the systems, right? But yeah. It's obviously everyone is very excited to share their opinion on this right now, because it's very, you know, it's the topic du jour with 2XKO's very public kind of implosion, right? And I'm no different. Tournament today, good sir, yes, and hopefully about an hour and a half. Curry Cup should be. I'm no different, but it has inspired me to think about this and organize my thoughts. Because something that I've kind of been thinking about for a while is this disconnect in the generations, right? Did Fairy get buffs? No, she's completely unchanged pre and post Elsa patch. Kind of similar issues to the MOBA genre. There are a lot of elitists that push newcomers away, and yet League of Legends is maybe the biggest game in the world. Probably not anymore. It's probably Roblox, or it was for a little bit there. League was genuinely the biggest game in the world, probably. But exactly, right? A lot of the, like, I think one of the easiest ways to kind of push back on a lot of the common reasons why, like, oh, well, fighting games are just doomed to be niche because of X or Y or Z reason, is you just point at X or Y or Z game that has those exact same things, right? And is yet a juggernaut. And then you go, all right, like, right? Like something, it's not that, right? Because game with an incredibly toxic community, 100 times bigger than any fighting game, right? Game with incredibly steep learning curve, 100 times bigger than any fighting game. 100 blah 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 blah, right? So it's I think we have to really be honest with ourselves and look inwards at the fact that most of our fucking games, like even not 2XK, like most even like the shining examples of our games are like good for fighting games. Like we're like playing them with kids gloves, right? Of like, oh my god, they finally included crossplay. Oh, right? Like, wow. Oh my god, the developers put crossplay in the game 30 years after it was developed. Oh my god, 25 years after the rollback, like GGPO was introduced. It's finally become the standard in video games, right? I think we have to look inwards and just realize that, like, a lot of shit that is the average video game consumer, not fighting game consumer, the average video game consumer just expects as, like, the default for a competitive game isn't in these games a lot of the time, right? You know, the longer we keep making excuses for just essentially subpar products, this I mean, you know, it's never gonna get better. Hello, Suki, by the way. First game of Wilnas in a while, and they throw me Suki, who very consistently beats my ass. This should be good. Okay. My mother and also father, Sukinoe. That's real and true, honestly. A guy like me. Oh, I should have been dead. Oh, I extended my hurt box. Turbo. My question was, is 2XKO bleeding money to the right to make a game for a niche community and throw a tantrum that it wasn't as big as League? you can. I mean, certainly the game was horribly mismanaged. Out. And Riot has not been. Riot has clearly had some sort of internal direction change from when they were investing in all of those projects to when they just killed all of them at once, basically, within the span of like a few years of each other. But again, right? There's more fingers you can point than just, oh, why were their expectations so high? Ow. Nope. Oh, he crops me up! Oh, I didn't think I thought I was walking back to keep him from doing that. Damn it. I was not ready to block cross up either. Oh shit, nice. Almost. The SKO took 10 years to come out. Yes. Development hell, certainly. But again, I don't like. Oh, like if you're going to point at one individual problem, I think you're probably thinking a little too. Unless that problem is very high scope, I think you're probably thinking a little too small scale. Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah. My bad. That doesn't work. That's not a combo. Predictable. Throw punishable. Why am I doing that? Yeah. Oh, nice. I thought he would throw, and now I'm dead. What does Wilnas 2-2-U, though, do? Big, fast, low check that can be spaced to be safe, essentially. The people who knew 2XKO started 10 years ago were fighting game players? Yep. Bauer. Oh, shit. That's horrible news. Okay. I've drawn Smash, by the way. What's the most popular genre of video games? Shooters, RPGs, maybe sports? Sports games? As a total genre, probably, right? Probably? Ow. Or is it? I wonder if it's like party games, genuinely. Like, it's probably like whatever genre like Mario Party and like Monopoly and shit fall into, right? Probably? Oh, right, it's a BC bait. Yeah, I forgot. What counts as a party game, though? You know when you see it, unless you're a member of the FGC, and then you say it's fucking Smash Ultimate. Well, Smash Ultimate can't, like, Smash can be, right? But the time, like, they say that for competitive Ultimate because they're assholes.
Destruction.
Push him to the corner on fucking block stun alone, man. Holy shit. He blocked for too long. He pays the price. Clash of Clans, Candy Crush. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, it's mobile. I mean, are mobile games an entire genre? Like, are you really going to put? Like, if you count, I mean, the mobile gaming industry, bro, let me block. I mean, you did. I didn't stop you. I just, eventually it came back to bite you is all. If you're gonna put like all of mobile gaming as a genre, then yes, it absolutely mogs. Like, mobile gaming is bigger than like console/PC gaming, right? Like by measures, by orders of magnitude. But I don't know if that's a whole genre. You know what I mean? That's more of a platform. Reframe the question to most popular games within PC or console systems. Yeah. You're right. That's probably why mobile games are consistently the most popular, but each of those games have their own genres. Yeah. I meant to knee again. Bonk. On your toes. Almost. That's bad. That's not safe. I meant to 2-2H. Okay, at least I don't eat a full combo for my insolence. Dude, he's so plus all the time. Oh, so close. Oh, so close. Oh, we were frames off. Oh, he didn't do the double dog walk. Okay. I can appreciate that in my own way. Oh, I thought that was you, Pillar. No, I got the wrong reaction. It's okay. You skill starter. He won't build super. We're alive. But we're in danger. Throw killed us, which I'm really not a big fan of. I DP'd! I DP'd! I DP'd! I promise I DP'd! I promise! I promise I DP'd! I promise! I fucked it up. I should have used the new buffer. I'm surprised I didn't get punished on that whiffed knee, but I think he just didn't JH as 2H as early as he could have. Whoa! Oh, she's plus! That move doesn't look plus, but it is very plus. Right, right. I always forget about that. Oh, nice. Good games. Good games. I always forget that Versucha's close H is plus, but it's not just plus. It's like +3 or so. It's very plus. Ow. Ow. Football and other football are so popular, normies have never cared if the games are actually good or not. Yeah, I think that's more of a monopoly problem, probably, right? Like, if you want to play the exact kind of football game that you are used to playing at this point, you probably have to play, I don't know, what is it, FIFA or whatever? Like, I don't know what the actual brand name is, but they still just call them, like, FIFA 26 or whatever the fuck. And it's like, in theory, if there was more competition, the games would get better, but they probably immediately crush anyone who dares compete with them, so... on any reasonable level to the point where it would affect their market share. So because they get to just crush all of their competition and ensure they never have any, they get to just release the same product over and over again, because it's like, what, are you either going to stop doing the thing that you like doing, or you're going to buy the same slop year after year, right? I agree, but that's not the point. I think a lot of it gets put on, like, all these dumbass casuals don't even care about how good their game is, when, again, the buyer has very little power in the market, yeah? You can't vote with your wallet when some people's wallets are 1,000 times the size of others. And they have predetermined the choices for you. I think, like casual, undiscerning gamer is a bit unfairly maligned, possibly. Ow. Oh, 2M's out of range! This is horrible news! Oh, shit! I didn't even think about it. Right, I could just get load there. I'm dead, man! Fuck! I'm so dead. Yep. Nice. Adieu. Used to be alternative sports saying people didn't buy them because they didn't have the NFL or FIFA branding. I mean, that's a huge advantage, right? That's a huge competitive advantage. If you're a fan of the NFL, you will buy the thing that says NFL on it, right? And again, that's like already like a proto way to make it so the competition is not really a fair competition. I have more money than you, so I get to put the NFL name on my shit, and you don't. Ow. He did not punish me for that. I'm very happy about. Personally, oh right, there's another one there. Here's music making me feel spooky and groovy. I'm glad. Oh shit, that's fast. Right at the. Oh my god, I'm dead again. Nice. I just got put in the corner twice by Grimir, and then immediately got hit once into an Oki situation that I got fucked up on. This mirror has been hired to stare at you, indeed. I played Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Tager is IMO the most fun a grappler can be. I played like 2 hours in Central Fiction, and I really did not like how Tager felt to me. That's the beautiful thing, is we get to, you know, we get to all each enjoy whatever it is that we each enjoy. Oh my god! I didn't think he was gonna match there. Aw, oh, shit, that was really dumb. I don't know why I did that shit. Ow. Ow, ow. This is why fighting games are doing great, actually. SF6 has 6 million sales, completely ignores how it got those sales at all. It wasn't the opening sales nor the marketing. Sure. You can also argue that, you know, you can also argue that it probably should be doing better. Right? Like, it depends on how ambitious you want to be with your favorite genre. Oh. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Grappler jump. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. What do you mean, man? Oh my god! Dude, it's been a few days apparently since I've played Wilnas, and I'm feeling it. Making all these slight errors that are costing me my life. Using 6P to anti-air, lose out on reward compared to 2H to a significant degree. No, not really. A little bit, certainly. Ow, ow, ow. It's like a nice mix between the high risk, high reward of 2H and the low risk, low reward of a DP. Somewhere in the middle of both of those options. Yeah. Seeable, by the way. My bad. Guess low and I'm dead. Ow, ow. Oh, actually, no, I am dead. Yeah, he builds super. Yup, very dead. Good games. Costing me my life as you brutally maul, bro. I mean, it did, though. It did, right? A lot of these, I mean, that round, not really. A lot of those, like, just slight, oh, like, fuck, that doesn't combo, or oh, that doesn't do that. Has been a lot of what's been getting us killed today. In that very Grimir set, in fact. It's time to end this. Wilnas player feels a fraction of the pain from camera mix. That's a crazy thing to say, considering Grimir just has a better version of that, right? Would you rather be hit by an unseeable Wilnas 50-50 or an unseeable Grim 50-50? Probably Wilnas. I'm not saying Wilnas 50-50 isn't good, but Grimir has a fucking DP safe. Like, the overhead's DP safe on that shit, right? And is he plus on both of them? I can't remember. He might be plus on both of them. I think with seals up, he'll do more damage off of his hit, too, than Wilnas will, yeah? Our honest Oki, their ignorant mix-ups. Hello, Elsa. I don't think I've not fought Elsa as Wilnas yet. I wonder how this matchup looks. Bonk. Oh, so true. Grim 650 is way better than Wilnas? Agreed. Doesn't mean that, like, oh, poor baby Wilnas. I'm just saying, motherfuckers saying, like, oh, this is how it feels like to get mixed by Wilnas. No, it isn't, man. You haven't fought a good enough Grimir. Ow, ow, ow. Sure. What are people doing on Elsa these days? What the hell? Interesting. Reloads. No drone Oki. No you drone Oki. I guess maybe. Oh, the bullets spent a lot of, or the combo spent a lot of their bullets. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah. I'm dead, by the way. No, I'm not. Real true. Oh, you're dead, by the way. I think. No, you're not. I lied. Oh shit, I think you'd be able to react to that from there. It's very close, but you did. Like, they just want to use JU. Indeed. As is their God-given right, to be fair. Oh, okay, I can't wreck of that in time. Gotcha. It's a little too quick of a cancel. Thing Brick said to respect, but doesn't. No, it's not actually what happened there. I figured I was using me from close enough that they wouldn't reasonably be able to react to it. I have gotten a lot better at respecting reaction super. Well, I guess if you want to make the meme, then yes. The thing the streamer said he would respect and then didn't. I won't stop you from making your jokes. You thought you were kicking her off the screen, but she exploded you off the screen instead. It's true. He also does pretty decent against Wilnas from what I've played. Indeed. Brick doing it again? That is not what that was, I promise. That was a miscalculation. It wasn't a forgetting that they had reaction super. That was a thinking that knee was close enough that it wasn't reasonable reactable, but I did walk back a little too much, I think. Let's just throw. I should not be doing that. Yeah. If they block it, I mean, I probably shouldn't be doing the low unless I have knee up. Unless I'm, like, very confident it's gonna hit them. I guess just do 2-2L, actually. What am I talking about? Yeah, just do 2-2L, dumbass. It's safe, then. Yeah. Silly little guy. Oh, shit. Eat shit. Real true, man. Real and true, and also real true. Yeah, that's fair. Here I thought you would do something a little bit more aggressive on wake up. That is not what occurred. My bad. It's okay, we win these. Potentially. Still possible, anyway. Oh, that was not a hit confirm. Oh, I was dead there, I think, but I'll take it. Sure. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing here? Safe jumping? Possible.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I tried to delay it to you there. Delayed it too much. Hello, Mr. Brickle and argue. JU scales the combo bit. I wouldn't use that unless I just want to style on someone. It does? I assume it's the multi-hit from it counts as one hit, yes? Does it actually scale the combo? Usually multi-hits are counted as one hit for scaling purposes. Or are you just talking about the fact that it doesn't really provide enough damage to make it worth adding one extra hit to the combo, like putting a light in there or something? I don't know the exact damage on that. Oh, 2L1! Okay, this is fine. Nice. That one was very reactable. That one I probably shouldn't have done. Because, by all rights, I should be getting SSBA'd there, probably. Not just DP'd. Problem is you can only confirm it into close M. Yeah, I mean, it does look stylish, though. So I guess they're just Elsa ingots. Just really a big fan of Elsa ingots. Oh, that's a big-ass far M. It's not quite that big. Oh, yeah, right. It was off a launcher. So they are fine. Well, fine in quotation marks. They were fine. They were. At one point, they were fine. It's true. There existed a frame there where they were fine. Bonk. Hey, has anyone read, you may have noticed what I was talking about, or I made one very quick reference to it earlier. Has anyone read or been reading Jujutsu Kaisen Modular? I kind of like it. I feel like it is, it feels like, I mean, to my understanding, it's not going to be very long, which is fine. It kind of just feels like he was like, fuck it, let me make like a quick epilogue arc for the show. It's pretty good. Yeah, like I had a lot of issues with the way that JJK ended, and I feel like it is fixing a lot of them. If I just think of it as like, this is the actual last arc of the show, I kind of like it. I'm considering playing UL. What makes you think I know how to read? I mean, listen. As a grappler / big body player, I'm right there with you, but the words are relatively simple, and the pictures are pretty. Oh shit. Okay, if you're gonna be doing that, then we definitely should be mixing in the other two twos as well. Bonk, bonk. I love swatting him out of the air like that, I will say, right? He's flying around, then we just like, we wait, we time it, and then we just smack him out of the air. Oh, that was not your turn! I just didn't think you spot dodged that in time. Okay. Up and over. Nice. Oh! Interesting that adapting the ending itself is becoming a thing, like with Attack on Titan. Ending stories is hard, man. Like, the anime as a video game, Pat. Yeah, ending stories is hard, I think. So, I'm not really big on Attack on Titan, but in Gege's case, it was also like, you know, he did just suddenly become like a world-renowned mangaka overnight, right? I don't think he was quite ready for that. Glad to see you're still having fun on Wilnas. An incredible amount of it, yes. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait, how much is that? I'm kind of surprised I couldn't...
Gets grabbed, comma, nerd.
Oh, it's safe now. That's safe now. I'm surprised I was out of range for 2L there, but I assume... Will this full cinematic? I don't think it will, right? If we were closer to the corner? No. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. For a guy like me! Yeah. Petition to make Wilnas sweep not cancelable will be a big buff. Maybe justified. But will be a big-ass buff for sure. Wilnas, like, down backing Wilnas fucking fishing for 2U in the mid-screen is, like, the best character in the game or something. If he's got 50 meter anyway. Uh-oh. It wasn't me. It's Monday. It can't be Steam maintenance. It wasn't me. Oh, how are they ready for that? What? How are they ready for like exactly when it unpaused like that? Oh, I should have definitely done Yuhei Drum there, yeah, I'm only +1 there. Cause some... No, my closing was 2. Oh, dude, this is what I'm talking about. These like little things that are just costing me my life repeatedly. Oh, now I'm dead. Oh, wait, no, I'm not, because they Raging Chains? I would have been dead, but they Raging Chained, and now I'm alive. Oh, here we go. Yeah. No, man. No. If you delay tech with 2H as Wilnas in the corner versus Grim, does it whiff? I don't know. I think Crimson just a little bit. Ow. Okay, I really gotta start 2-2ing this Grimir and these block strings a little bit more. Yep. For exactly that purpose, so they don't just get to spot dodge our ass for free anymore. What the fuck? Okay. Meant to you there. I didn't have the meter. I thought his meter was my meter. Oh, right. I don't have a 5-frame close end. No, I 6 speed. What? I 6 speed. I didn't get it. What? I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe I just fucked it up. There was also a little spike there, so maybe I just got mocked. Oh, he's fucking DP safe. Oh, so true. Fuck. I didn't think. Okay, my bad. I didn't think he was. That's unfortunate. How do you space 5U? As in, how do you know this is the range when mid-match? I mean, how do you space anything, right? You get used to it. You do it enough times that you get like sort of an intrinsic understanding of the range on it. Like, you know the range, and then you stand roughly at that range, and then you do the move. I know it sounds like a stupid answer, but like, what do you mean? How do you know the range? Bonk. Is he dead? No, is he? Oh yeah, he is. Damn, my bad. Shouldn't have doubted Wilnas' damage. Yeah, no, that's my bad. Maybe this is why I thought Siegfried's buffs were fair, because I play this guy. I was like, yeah, he's not doing that much. Certainly in the corner, he's actually doing even more than Wilnas, but like in the mid screen, that's like, it's not that crazy. Right? Maybe Siegfried does need a nerf, and I was wrong yesterday. And it's just fucking Wilnas brain. Short. Okay. Oh, that wasn't your turn. I didn't notice that you spot dodged the time. Oh fuck. That was like, at least from what I saw there, that spot dodge was definitely too late, right? No, I didn't mean to fucking throw tech. I meant to close L, but I fat fingered it. Okay, good games. Get my shit rocked by this Grimir, man. Grim has karaoke too, doesn't he? He doesn't just have karaoke too. He has the best karaoke. That is very unfortunate. Wilnas' karaoke is a worse version of Grimir's. Yes, Wilnas content. I do love playing this guy. I reset the score. I fat finger my input. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, right? Like a lot of little. I'm just making a lot of these like little mistakes. Not really in terms of the fact that they're killing us, but it's just these little inefficiencies that are getting me murdered. In regards to people who were saying, what are you talking about earlier, Mr. Streamer? This is what I'm talking about. Grimir is the karaoke to which all other karaokes expire to. Yeah, all the little Hulksters know. All the little Hulksters know that Grimnir's karaoke. They all want to be just like him when they grow up, big and strong. It's a lot of damage on this fucking combo, man. Wilnas is a great character for you. Thank you. I would agree. He's very fun. This is 10k. But obviously it's off a counter hit close H, but goddamn. This person's in my house too. This person in 38 ping is very good. Kanzuki. Oh, wait, I've seen you around. I know you. The one optimal Grimir setup is like what, 16 frames reaction. There's a website for that. Can Galleon do 10k mid screen, please? Probably gets closer than most people. For what it's worth. Oh. I mean, Wilnas' karaoke is also unreactable, if you do it right anyway. That's not really the issue. The issue lies more in, I believe, the safety of Grim on those options. I might be misunderstanding that setup, but I believe the overhead for Grimnir's karaoke is a safe jump. Or like essentially a safe jump, like it's DP safe. And I believe that neither of them is punishable if you block it, right? But you are still going to have to like DP him out of it or something. Let's go, Kanzuki, kick his ass. Excelion's been my biggest op for the past, like, 2 weeks. Every time I read a chat message with this Excelion guy, it's him preying on my downfall or making fun of me in some way. Makes my heart hurt. Out. Bonk. Okay. Real true. Oh. Delete the streamer. What did I do wrong then? If only Galleon could combo off of command grab with Meteor mid-screen, it would be so good for her. Is this a joke? I actually cannot tell if this is like, if this is a joke. It's a very good joke. Because it got me. Oh shit! You know what you did wrong? No, I don't, man. Play outside Johnny's range. The mana range is like half the cast. Yeah. Didn't I thought Johnny? We're not talking about Strive Johnny. I thought people were. I thought they nerfed him pretty bad or something in the last Strive patch, and now he's like maybe even not very good. I don't know nothing about Guilty Gear though. Strive or otherwise, especially otherwise. Bonk. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. This just takes him out of the corner for 3. You flip on Wake Up. They have no fear. Oh my god. He's still very good. Oh, okay. Maybe I was seeing some. What's it called? Overreactions to the patch, like the day it came out or something. You know I'm the most wants Galleon buffs person ever? No, I'm just like, do you not know that she can do that already? Like, genuinely, right? Like, that's why I'm like, is this a joke? Because she can, right? Unless you're talking about with H coming grab. Like, Galleon can combo with her Meteor. Can combo off command grab with Meteor mid-screen already, right? So I'm like, I actually can't tell if you don't know how your character works or if you're baiting it. Which is good. That's what good rage bait should be, right? It shouldn't be obvious bait is not it's not the correct art, you know? Bonk. That was the wrong DP, by the way. Rage bait used to be relatable, yeah. It's so true. Let her combo off H grab mid screen. I mean, if you want that as a buff for her, I don't know what to tell you, but you can say it. Not wrong. It's not illegal to say it. Oh, fair again. That would also be the equivalent of rage bait, I would say. We'll qualify. Oh! Probably, I should have just gone for the safe jump, probably. Now here we are. Not safe, and yet jump it. That was meant to be neat. I guess I'm glad it wasn't. Because it doesn't. Oh, you fucking matched there. I didn't think you would, man. Oh, 2L, I mean, that's -8, right? So I definitely should have 2M'd her there, but I don't know why. Oh, that is -8, yes? Oh, that is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking news. Oh my god! I'm terrified. I'm shitting my pants. Listing ridiculous buffs for our mains now. Make Versuja 623 air unblockable. Elsa gets sub lasers. My goat should too. Make Versuja 623 air unblockable. Nimbus? That's 623, right? That's my bet. Should have gotten a much bigger punish there, certainly. Bonk. I'm a little scared of running out of combo limit here, so I'm just going to end it early because I think they're dead anyway. -6 or -7? Yes, indeed. Nimbus, yeah, 9 frames, by the way. I mean, considering it is essentially the stand-in for her, like, DP style move, that's, you know. Elsa's, like, non-invincible DPs are, like, that fast, too. If you don't charge them, anyway. Bonk. 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 Nimbus a good-ass move, but it's because of the, like, the angle of the screen it covers is really nice, right? 6-7? Yeah, very well, indeed. Holy shit, 6-7, man. My goat has parrot. Why am I not your goat, man? What did I do wrong? What do I have to do to be your GOAT? How can I convince you that I, too, am GOAT status? Am I crazy? Galleon doesn't get a mid-screen combo off of command grab? Wait. Okay, hold on. Am I? Like, I'm not losing my mind, right? You are talking about Galleon buffs and you don't know how the character works currently? Yes? Like...
Careful. Careful. Earth's mighty hand.
Yes? Right? Like, am I losing my mind?
Well fought.
Boom. Combo. No? Again, if you're saying, why does Galleon not get a combo off of H command grab with Meteor in the corner, then I think that's also rage bait. Yes? So, unfortunately... Oh no, I'm talking about H grab. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is also rage bait. No, that's valid. Yes, that's fair. No, yeah. No, for sure, man. For sure. I got to say it was GOAT, but not goated. So true. Both of the interpretation. Now that I think about it, actually, the clarification does not matter, as both of the interpretations of the question are rage bait. Ah! Okay. Oh shit! Right? Do I just? We're airborne frame. I should double check if we can get rid of that with 6XM, because we're airborne frame 7, but it might be too high up. The high profile is pretty good on 6XM, but I don't have a good idea of how good exactly. Almost! Holy stop sign. Dumbass, by the way. At least I didn't get crossed off, I suppose. Oh, okay. The buttons, the stop signs, they are out here.
Now take your punishment.
Interesting. That was a close H. What do you mean? Well, shit. I mean, she was dead regardless. I was just expecting. I was timing myself on like a big red flash coming my way. Oh, that crushed me. I'm curious. Bonk. Why can't Ladiva combo for her command grab mid-screen? I mean, to be fair to the rage bait, that would be significantly better because Ladiva's command grab's unreactable, yeah. Like, it's not quite as insane of a suggestion as that, but... Ow. Bonk. Sure. Dumbass. Die, by the way. Die again, by the way. Take your punishment. I don't think I will. 6XM looks like an unsafe move. I'm so surprised it's -4. I mean, if you don't space it out, it's throw punishment for what it's worth. Round start, charge, medium DP, huh? I guess, yeah. I can't argue against it. It just mobs my dumbass. Oh, that hits on both sides, right? Yeah. You can't just have that whiff. It's not like wait, what? Was I not blocking? I think I wasn't blocking. Highly bad news to a guy like me. Just want all command grabs to be literally broken and overpowered. I mean, sure. That is literally what you're asking for, so you are at the very least consistent in your beliefs. I volunteer if you won't. You guys can keep Elsa. I'm too busy. I'm Galleon is too much woman for me as it is. Ow. Save me. That shit is minus. Oh, that's not right. No, that's not right. Sex kick. Engaged. You're dead, right? Oh my god, I love this character. Yeah, again, maybe say, okay, genuinely, unironically, not as a joke, maybe I am completely wrong and Siegfried should be nerfed, right? Like, maybe Siegfried's damage needs to go down by like 1k across the board. Because I am now realizing that I think, unironically, my window for yesterday saying his damage is good, but like, it could be a little, like, it just needs, maybe it needs to go down a little less without his stocks. I genuinely think that my view is tainted a little bit by playing this asshole. Like, I wonder if everything I said yesterday was wrong. Like, it's highly possible. Society has me in a chokehold with these women. Zeta Enjoyer, Beatrix Enjoyer, and Ilsa Enjoyer. He's trapped. Lava moves hit behind you. I've caught Lucilius H teleport with Versuja 66H way too often. Yeah. And then there's moves also that extend your hurt box so much that it extends back in front of you, like this lady's transient. Right? If Narm teleports behind you with transient, her hurt box extends so far you can hit her with moves that don't hit. Like, even though they're aiming where she isn't anymore, they can still get her ass. It's highly funny to a guy like me. Is that close enough that we could do knee there? It might have been. Okay. He's not dead, is he? He might be. Goat on goat violence? Finally, I got some fucking acknowledgement in these streets. Oh, on the very last hit! Holy shit! God, I enjoy Will and Ilsa. Yeah. Oh god, I'm out of range. You're not Setsuna. Oh my, I rolled fully expecting Setsuna as the option there. Dude, the stance swapping. Somebody save me. My fucking ears. But the range that he can fucking threaten with M. Hadron. Yeah, it's literally bigger than the Narmaya. I was walking back into the range, and as a byproduct, fucking Narmaya's shit whiffed. We get him to block this, he's dead. Yep. Far M into Light Hadron is a true block string. So if you're on chip and you block Wilnas Far M, you are dead. Girl gender neutral, I said earlier, you're my goat. That's fair. Yeah. I appreciate you. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. This is the most damage we can do. Does it kill? Yeah. Okay. We're getting back in the swing of things a little bit. I'm not just dropping Wilnas combos. At the very least, Mr. Brick, what is the oldest game you remember playing as a child? This is gonna make you lose your mind, because after this, I did not really play fighting games until I was like 18. But Virtua Fighter, I think 3, something like that, on my dad's computer at work. Yeah, it was a really old Virtua. Like, this was like when I was, I hate to say it, but like probably 6 or 7, or actually no, probably younger. I think I was like 4 or 5. Not fighting game in general? Yeah, no, I know. Virtua Fighter. When I was 4 or 5 years old on my dad's computer at work. You were what? Again, I think it was actually 4 or 5. I think it was 4 or 5. This what passes for using your head for Wilnas mains, pretty much. That was the first game I ever played, I think. I still have you beat. He said the number, he said the thing. To be fair, I also don't have very many memories of my childhood, so. Let's get more of the 6 dragons season 3. I know everyone wants Fediel so they can jerk off some more, right? Which I'm down. I'm down. Brick, help. I can't win games anymore. Am I washed? Probably not. Probably you're in a plateau of some kind. Happens to everyone. Oh boy. Hello, Ed. He said the number, he said the thing. This guy has 6-7 gems? Amnesiac childhood? Yeah, I think it happens when a lot of bad stuff happens to you when you're a kid, right? Like, not genuinely, not to be like not to be like, turn this into a fucking trauma dumping stream. But I think genuinely it is because a lot of the memories that I would have from my childhood are quite negative. And I think as a result, I have a very sparse, when I say childhood, I have a very sparse memory up until I was like, I mean, quite old. Like, I feel like one of the first points where my brain, it feels like my memories are like oh, you can't roll the U fireball. Yeah. It's like something of a consistent reel instead of just I'm fucking dead, by the way. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm going to be, but I'm not yet. Hold on, winnable? No, not winnable. I think I'm like 13 or 14 by the time that I can recall like a continuous string of my life, you know what I mean? And not just like interspersed moments. essentially.
Look at you.
Ow.
Rudy,
Holy shit, he's good. Nice throw. That's not a fucking arrow, man. That's a butterfly. You do have to hold this shit to my great shit.
for you.
That is, it's crazy how consistently he can do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like a spot dodge is one thing, but he's very consistently throw punishing that, which is not easy to do, right? That's very impressive. Do. At different spacings too, right? The timing is gonna be slightly different every time. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, Rain of Arrows covered by the butterfly.
Love this.
Oh yeah, you can't roll that shit. What am I talking about? Ow, 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 ow. Trying to roll you butterfly activation like it's not absolute suicide. Okay, that is unsafe to just do Rain of Arrows like that. That recovers so fast. Okay, good to know. That recovers so fast. I wasn't even close to jumping in on him there. I see. So you got to spot dodge that probably because you can't roll it and you can't jump it. I don't think I was aware of just quite how quick that was. That's too high. Horrible news. Oh, wow. He went up fast. Oh, I thought I hit him. Oh, thank God. That was punishable. Weird that he can punish those rolls so well, but he doesn't know that that's... Maybe he just reacted too quick for his own good. Nice. Little gap between the close L's there. Ow. Ow. Every day I'm thankful that I can threaten Pillar in this matchup. Yeah, I have to imagine those M Pillar buffs are real nice. Oh, I have SSBA! I didn't realize that neither of them were going to be full cinematic, apparently. Oh, that's out of range, huh? Okay. I thought she was going to be... I was like, I think he's close enough for BC there. She was not. She was very much not. Tips for dealing with tourney nerves. I feel them starting up before Curry Cup. I mean, someone immediately said play in more tournaments. Dark Sea Hunter there. Yeah, that's pretty right. Yeah. Play in more tournaments. If you check how minus Matera SBA is on block, or you could tell me as well. That'd be pretty cool. I know you can sometimes like 2H into Hadron and continue the combo from there. I'm not sure how useful that often is, but even with Elsa, you laser a good Matera is too oppressive. I mean, this is again right. All of these mid-range characters, this is their natural predator, and the character is very good, and Ed is very good, right? So it's a rough combination of things. I think if you check just in case. I guess I'll do it later. If you ever want to run sets with .vc, you can get me through Brick's Discord. I talk about Rain. Yeah. You're probably not washed. Again, it's just, plateaus happen. Feelings of like, I feel like I haven't gotten much better in the past little bit. Happens. Humans have a negativity bias. Like, even if you're winning half your games, it'll feel like you're losing most of them. Right? You're probably doing better than you think. It's probably more of your expectations for yourself are either set too high or you fall into a bit of a rut. Ed's one of the few on my block list. That's crazy. I mean, I've never had like actual issues like connection or anything like that. I don't even really care if I have a bad connection with someone, but I can at least understand blocking for that. Blocking someone because they beat your ass has got to be that can't be right. But you're allowed to do it, but I'm also allowed to judge you for sure. The least Goku thing I've ever heard. Yeah, you're entitled to. Will I block our laggers and slur slingers? I mean, that shit makes sense to me. Seems right to me. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Stay back. Fiend. Raging strike, please. Thank you. Oh! I thought I hit him. I didn't notice I didn't fucking delay it long enough. I was so confident that I delayed that shit long enough that he was gonna be hooked. Ah. Picked a bad time to jump. This is fine. Guy who is not fine. Oh, I really thought with the seal. I mean, there was a gap there with the seal place, but I didn't react fast enough. Thought I had enough time to do that. I should have 2M'd probably, since I was in doubt on the timing. Interesting there. That's what Grim's got to do these days now that they nerfed his H-Tornado setups, right? He was like super dead when I blocked that 6XM, by the way. I BC'd that shit. He was like minus 14 or something. Seals still don't expire. No. Bonk. Bonk. Make way. 1, 2, boop. Yep. Can't do that, right? You can like basically manually time a close L safe jab on the bright side. I mean, to step dash that second time, I went to 6P again. And now here I am dying. Hello, Brack, Kryzen Group B finalist. Listen, the Sprint CM, oh, it's nasty business. This Grimir Oki kind of kicking my ass. And now I'm going to get camera Oki, am I not? Presumably? Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am? Oh, no, I'm not. It's also BC safe. Shimmy Neutron, nice. Ow, ow. This Grimir is gaming, it's true. Sprint CM is a wild time, right? Astus backwalk in the west. Real true. Luckily for me, I think I have like the strongest horse I've ever brought into a champions meeting in the Sprint CM. So I've been having relatively smooth sailing. I think that I have a Christmas Ogre that I think again is literally the strongest horse I've ever gotten. And even then, she only has like a 35% win rate or something. It's just, it's so gamba. Oh! No, I don't have uni! I tried to uni again, but I didn't have the meter, so I'm fucking stuck. Oh, am I not dead, am I? Oh, I'm 50-50 though, right? Oh, they are gonna go for this. I guess make throw kill. Sure. I'm not dead though. Indeed, a cursed track. True. If you went to an IRL tourney the one time played in a free play event, IRL felt far more relaxing than online. The humanization of the opponent does help a lot, right? Nice overhead. Nice, nice, nice. Right? There's like there's a sense of community in a local, like a in-person local that makes everything feel a little nicer, I think. Bonk. That is the one nice thing, is this Grimir is very dead set, certainly. I was unsafe there, so I thank you. I tried to JL you, man. Is your JL faster than mine? This Grimir is very dead set on spot dodging us, right? Which makes our life a lot easier in these block strings. 6P is pretty good there, too. JU is also kind of nice to just put a wall up if you think Grimir is going to take to the air from full screen, but no one near me runs Grand Blue sad times. I do have just mids near me, but it happens like, I think like right when I stream, like it's like 6 p.m. or something. Maybe we could do like an IRL stream there one time or something. Just don't know how to do that shit. Oh shit! Yep, guard button. My bad. Did not expect the the quadruple there. Sure. Oh, that wasn't my turn. Oh, he wasn't ready to extend it. I'm very happy to see. Maybe stupid, but no one expects the overhead from there, right? Sometimes the bad option is the good option type shit. Back throws, okay. Oh, I thought I blocked low in time there. I didn't though. Rick, is there anyone you'd suggest I watch to learn to play Anila better? Greg, probably. Greg Time TTV. Very consistent streamer. Plays Anila. Pretty solid too. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. I hit the guard button. Oh, what? I jumped? Wait, why did I jump? Nope, I didn't think I jumped. Apparently I jumped. Oh, close cell lost there. What do you mean? Okay, back in the corner for you. Greg's been on that Uni 2 grind recently? Oh shit, you might be out of luck. Oh, I missed my timings. I was trying to manually save Jeff. Get away from it. That's fake. Oh, JH, I hit it too late. That's a lot of damage. Is this full cinematic? Yes, it is. Okay. Greg's taking a break from Rising? Oh, shit, never mind. It's not Greg, then. High-level Grand Blue channel on YouTube. I mean, yeah, in the absence of Gregory, it might be your best bet. No, 6P! Oh, because he wasn't airborne, so 6P is not as good. Yeah, I guess I should be DPing that a lot of the time, huh? Yeah, he wasn't airborne, so I had to 6P earlier. I think is what happened there. When he's airborne, 6P is much better against the dashes than when he isn't. Oh, it fucking misses, huh? Greg's like the only Anila player I know. I mean, Rialzo plays Anila like pretty consistently for certain matchups, but I don't know if Rialzo makes a lot of content. Watch Milk Me? Can we get, don't watch Milk Me. Is Milk Me the best Anila in the world? I mean, at this point, we don't even know who Milk Me's identity used to be known. At this point, who knows if it's like there's probably 100 impersonators. Yes, that Grim mad impressive. I'm taking note. I am very glad because I feel like I don't play a lot of good Grims or just a lot of Grims in general, to be honest with you. So it is good that we fought them, even though they have been beating my ass. I feel like I've slowly been learning some stuff about the matchup. What is Milk Me? I'm out of the loop. Hello, streamer. This is my first time joining the stream. Hello, chatter. This is my first time reading one of your messages. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a fun weekend. Certain Anila DP enjoyer. Yes, it's an Anila that got infamy by showing up in Diaphone's Road to Master videos on a lot of his characters for Grand Blue and generally playing like a maniac. The identity, you know, used to be known as Iago Gareitz, who's quite a good tournament player. But I don't know, honestly, at this point, it could be 100 different people, man. Like, you know, who is the Joker really, right? Like, he inspires so many copycats that at a certain point, you can't even be sure who's committing the crimes. Can't believe Milk Me is lost media. It kind of is lost media at this point. Besides Brick, who else got a Wilnas to watch? Who streams and plays Wilnas? Or makes content and plays Wilnas? I'm not sure. Bonk. I'm generally like, if you know, fucking point me in their direction too. If they're better than me, I want to learn. BSG? Oh yeah, true. That's true. BSG. I still, in my head, I only think of BSG as a boss, but he absolutely plays a Wilnas, and obviously a much better Wilnas than I do. Mr. Blue Sky guy. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Like I don't see that many Galleon players. Yeah, true. At least not who make content, right? Galleon, I think, is the, like, pretty consistently, like, the second or third most popular character in this game. Like, repeatedly.
So close.
That was bad. I definitely could have gotten supered for that. Lazy? Lazy plays Galleon? Oh, Lazy does play Galleon. I'm so fucking stuck in the past, man. You guys all said Lazy Ruin. I was like, isn't he a Nier? Isn't he a... And then I was like, no, he's not. He's a Versujo. Forgot. Yeah, it's been a while, right? Lazy's been on the Galleon arc for some time now. That's me being a silly goose. Rick the Ladiva player? Exactly. Listen, I promise, as soon as we get done with the goal on Wilnas, it'll just be like a year of straight Ladiva. Okay. Will be like a year of straight Wilnas first, but I have much more to learn at the start with Wilnas, so I wanted to explore him first. Like, I can't, me personally at least, I can't do two characters at the same time. Maybe you can, but I'm my dumbass. Oh, Anila, my dear. I don't even, I think I have to SSBA. I think if I use skills, you die here, but we're still gonna do it. I am a Twitch chatter now. Hello, Uzumaki. They did come from YouTube, indeed. They're the one who was asking about another Wilnas besides me. Brick, I think I hate you? What do you mean? What's your goal on Wilnas? Win a weekly. Get grabbed, comma, nerd. If we go to a weekly and we like get to grands and we put up a really good fight, I might take that as well, just because I am starting to, like, you know, I do want to play me some. I am missing Ladiva very heavily as time goes on. If we like get to grands in a weekly and we like reset the bracket or some shit and then lose, I might be like, because the goal with Wilnas and Ladiva, like the actual goal with both of these is to hit that kind of next plateau, right? Like right now, I am better than obviously most people who play Grand Blue, but I am worse than most people who play Grand Blue like real sweatily. You know what I mean? I would like to at least enter the lower echelons of tournament caliber player kind of thing. At least how I consider what I consider the lower echelons of tournament level player. Obviously, some people might have a thought of that threshold that is better than I think it is. Some people might have a thought of that threshold that's worse than I think it is. Oh, I should be doing 2-2L there for sure. But yeah, that's kind of the point of this. So a great way to, you know, confirm to myself that I've done that, and just like a nice goal to track over time for content as well, is like, we want to win a weekly, we'll join 2 weeklies a week and do practice and stuff like that. But realistically, again, if I feel like I'm boxing with people who are right now significantly better than me, then we can at least move on to La Diva and maybe have the goal be to win a weekly with her. Even though it probably will be easier to do with Wilnas. But are you doing Curry tonight? Indeed we are. We do Curry and Dreamland generally. But yeah, that's like the actual goal is that. The name of the goal that I'll say is we want to win a weekly. I think that's the name of the playlist that I made too. Let's win a weekly. Alright, that only frame traps into far M. People will often respect it anyway, but it should keep them honest. Same thing with knee and far H both. I think are +4. So they frame trap into far M, but what's it called? Is not real like that. Goodbye. Oh, you're dead for getting 6 speeds. That's really funny. I love that move. If I can get top 90 at Evo, I think you're in that range, bro, Chacha. I mean, anyone can join a tournament. There is no, you must be this tall to ride. But I'm talking about how I envision it anyway. Everyone's goals are personal, right? Everyone's goals are personal. The first game you ever play of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising could be your Evo pools. Right? There's no rule against it. When I say tournament player, I mean what I consider like people who are essentially like, I view it as like a bracket above GM, you know, above guy who can get to GM in his rank. Like, it's the next bracket up to me, essentially, for context. That's like how I would look at it. Bonk. How about that works? Us low masters are better than 90% of the players, but the top 10% play a different game than low masters. Yep. I mean, I'm not even like, I am that, again, I'm that caliber of player who like gets to GM and then gets stuck there, right? Like, it's very hard for me to climb above like 7th in the G. Oh, that's true. That's true. It's very hard for me to climb above like 7th in the GM rankings for my character because it's just hard for me to pull together that kind of win rate against GM players consistently. Like, that's not even low master, right? But there is still, there exist multitudes. I'm gonna round start Hatred. That's throw punishable from there, right? What I just did right there. If you do 6XM literally point blank, you can throw Wilnas for the trouble. Ooh, I didn't react fast enough to the fact that they didn't anti-air me. Is Rekka there? Come on. Well, sure, you're not dead. I think I maybe could have killed you if I'd done a heavy at some point there where I did a medium, but the legendary words of Liam Neeson, there's always a bigger fish. And there's always a smaller fish too, by and large, right? It's good to keep perspective as well, but the Rekka can laser from combo limit. All of the Rekka follow-ups, I believe, if the Rekka starter hits combo limit, they still can chain. It's like, it's not just the laser. Ow, this is nice. Her anti-air combos are quite nice, but yeah, right there. You saw it. Bonk. Imagine doing fake shit. Couldn't be me. He said doing a lot of fake shit was like the base of his game plan. I don't know if that's quite true anymore, but it certainly was at one point. You're so dead. Yeah. Didn't even get halfway through the optimal. You should let Sieg do that. Yeah. Leap and skill needed to get Grandmaster, and the skill needed to maintain it and actually climb from there is kind of insane. Exactly. And that is that kind of leap of skill I'm looking for, essentially. Bonk. And I'm already significantly better at Grand Blue than I was before we started doing this. A lot of my, some of the really dumb bad habits that I have, if not eradicated, are significantly lessened. And I have learned a couple of, like, again, I've gotten better, I think, at playing the game consciously. Because we spent like a year just like doing the, get every character to master and then get every character to 500 gems. And by and large, I can do that entirely. I mean, getting them to master for sure, but even getting them to 500 gems a lot of the time we can do entirely on autopilot, right? So my ability to actually like be in a fight with someone who is as good as me or better than me and have to like focus and analyze and play it out like that was rapidly fading, and it feels like it has come back in a big way, which is something I'm a big fan of. That's not right. Buffed Zeta. Gotta be careful kneeing at Zeta, of course, because of the threat of Rhapsody. That's a punish? Oh, because he spaced, he didn't get like all of the hits, so he wasn't -2, right? Oh, you were dead. I just didn't fucking hit confirm my shit. Because like that's -2 if you get all the hits, yes? But because they were spaced out and they didn't, it was way more minus. Zeta is a character that knowledge checks the shit out of me to this day, right? Oh, he got out of the way in time. That's crazy. It's like, oh, was he -2 right there? It's hard to say. Oh, there's those buffs. And the wall bounce? No, not quite. They almost had 2 of the buffs back to back there. Probably a bad idea. I probably, quote unquote, should have gotten Rhapsodied for that. It didn't combo. I wasn't ready. Oh my god. You know, we were just... Wait, what? She invincible there? Why couldn't I hit her? In between those two... Oh, he just did it on... Wait, he didn't do that shot on react. He just did that shot on wake up. Okay. Predictable. I feel like I can be very good. It's got some insanely bad habits I have to work on. I mean, everyone can be very good. You just got to put the time in, right? Still dropping combos with Wilnas. Not very cash money of you. I mean, that is a pretty... I think we were like inches off of the spacing where... Oh, nice. Where that wood combo, right? Oh, got the wall bounce. Could have definitely anti-aired her there, but I'm stupid. That is very unfortunate. Caught her right on the tail end there. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, rising split. I mean, it is still an animation, right? Close cell, I believe, is safe to that shit. And that maybe because that was because it was meaty, but GG's, bro. Fire Wilnas. Thank you, Kanzuki. Fire Narmaya, brother. Bonk. Feels like this, that, this, and then it's a safe jump. Of course, with Zeta, you have to be careful in case she Rhapsodies, but he could also just mash on wake up, and then I think he was gonna do that part. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, she's still minus whatever she does there. And from that range, even with her newly minted, ooh, you're alive. Even with her newly minted 8-frame 2M, I think we should clash there with 2U. Because at best she's -2, but on that note, I do think I've done better with my little special obsession. But how do you really know when you've gotten over the habit? There's no defined barrier for it, right? How do you know when you have the habit? It's when it feels like it's under control. Like, it feels like it's under control enough that you have bigger priorities. Really. It's very rare that you're ever going to just be like, all right, this problem is 100% over, or this piece of improvement is 100% complete. You know, eventually, you know, it just stops. Maybe it happens once every 15 games instead of once every 2 games, and you go, all right, I got bigger fish to fry. I mean, a slightly more objective measure of this is, like, if you get to the point where your autopilot can handle it, right? Like, it becomes habit enough that you do it without really thinking too much about it, then that's a pretty good place. But again, that's a very... all the foundries... The foundries? I was gonna say all the boundaries are fuzzy. And then I ended up saying all the foundries. That's good shit.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Do, 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 do. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Power. She is doing a little bit of guessing for game right here. He did guess successfully. She's still in the corner. Probably to her chagrin, I would imagine. Whoa! Preemptive brave counter, but I wasn't ready for the fact I was gonna whiff either. This is horrible! Okay. Yeah, fool me twice. It was very high on my mental stack after that. Okay. The foundries are bussy? That's true. That's true. May also be a part... It also may always be a part of your playstyle, but everyone plays a character differently as long as you're not dying for it. Yeah, I mean, if it's like... That's like a other question, too, of like, what even is a bad habit, right? That's an identification question. Less than a, you know, determination of when the habit is fixed, quote unquote. No reloading for you. Oh, delayed ass UDP. I see you. That was supposed to be 6 speed. It would have mugged her too. did get to reload there, which is unfortunate. I mean, it's not the hardest thing in the world to manage Ilsa's. I missed my meaty to manage Ilsa's bullets, but like it is one of those things where like she is significantly worse on 1 bullet than 9. Yeah. You can't charge her DP anymore, which is a really big aspect for her. Her lasers are weaker. The Rekka doesn't do as much damage. So like if you can keep her at like 1 to 2 bullets somehow, that shit is gonna be really good. Oh, they could have 668'd my ass there and sent me straight to hell. Could definitely be going into 6-6 on there. Few things. Oh, nice. Nope. No fresh ammo. Not allowed. Bauer. I can't kill you here. I probably should have routed into the mix, but since we're already doing this, fine. Let's put you in the range where throw kills you too. I have a bad habit of always trying to throw tech. I mean, it's weird as that sounds. Sometimes you do gotta stop that shit, right? It can become too predictable sometimes. Yeah, that's why, again, there's an argument there. We should have just gone into the 50-50 since the combo wasn't gonna kill. But there is also an argument of like, well, doing the super there, even though it doesn't kill, if you, like, there's a particular kind of golden zone with low HP where if a throw kills you, now suddenly you can't be wrong on defense even once, right? So if you can bring someone to that health threshold, even if you're not going to kill them, it does just, it stacks the deck in your favor to like a ridiculous degree, right? Ow, ow, ow's going to be a lot of damage and I'm going back to full screen, but happens, I guess. Oh, you know, I thought there was going to be more lasering. I was waiting to see a laser to 6XL, and that's not what happens. One of my bad habits is instant BC. Mine as well. Preemptive BC even sometimes, but I think I have gotten a lot better at it when I'm locked in anyway. But certainly can still be a bit of an autopilot killer. Nice! Well done. That was really good. The throw bait there. I forgot about that, yeah. She can't get a combo on that shit. Doing the cinematic to take BP away also has merit? Yeah, it's true. It can depend, like, certainly. But if it's, like, next hit kills them anyway, it can certainly have merits in also just making it so you have access. Like, if you go from even on Brave points, like 2-2, to you having 3 and them having 1, it also just makes it so they have to be right so many more times in a row, since you can just BC them even if they get pressure. Like, even if they make their, yeah, like, exactly like that, right? If they make their way out of the corner and they start getting a turn together, you can just BC them and they have to be correct again to actually get anything done. So that can be another really nice thing about having that BC advantage. But... Oh, I backdash. I thought you were going to throw me. Nice. I thought you were going to throw me. When did this character come out? Wilnas? Or Elsa? Elsa's been out for like a week. Wilnas has been out for, yeah, like 6 months, what the other guy said. Elsa's new. Like, brand new. God, I love guessing for game. Oh no, they're not dead, actually. But we can do it again. We're right back here. Rick, I think you have to check in on Discord. Did that make sense? I definitely do. In fact, they started 38 minutes ago, didn't they? Never mind, sorry. Yes, Wilnas. Yeah, Wilnas, the big guy, has been out for months now, like half a year. It was like October of last year or August of last year, something like that. Also feels like Percival with no flame carpet, but no stock management and better zoning. Sure. Probably better mid-screen as well, right? By and large. Gotta get more used to smacking Ilsas out of their that round start MDP. I mean, it is this Elsa has been doing it a lot, but I feel like I also have seen Ilsas in general like doing that. It's a little tricky. But I think it is mostly a knowledge check, right? Like it's just like a oh right, we launched them to start the combo. Oh, they weren't ready for that. That's great news to a guy like me. Yeah, she has a right. She's like Percival. She has a really good punish on Hadron. Yeah, you got to be very oh, she's dead. Yeah. Again, if you're on tip and you block a far M from Wilnas, you're guaranteed dead. True block strings into Hadron, you're cooked. She has a really good punish on Hadron, right? Because she has a really big 9-framer. That far M, I think, is almost the size of Percival's, which is, I mean, Percival's is like, that shit is like a far H range-wise. August 5th, the day Brick betrayed Ladiva and mained Wilnas. You can make up whatever stories you see fit. I've explained myself and why we're playing primarily Wilnas enough times. Almost got a perfect rip, indeed. Check-in slop? Oh yeah, right. Wait, let me go deal with my check-in slop real quick. Curry cup. There we go. Check-in. No, it's the wrong. Hold on, I gotta go find the Ogre image. Found it. Perfect. Hey, curry pants. Amazing.
Bathed in fire. Wilnas.
Better zoning where? Is Ogre and Granblue? No, because they're cowards. Percy does not have a full screen U fireball. That's a big one. Most Shotos have better zoning than Percy, yes. But then yeah, Elsa's laser is also interesting because the fact that it's on screen so little means that you can spam it much more than other characters can spam their projectiles generally. Is this Wreck-It Mundo? This guy's awesome. Was it what big ass tournament was he on where he had like amazing energy? I forget exactly which tournament it was. Was it? It wasn't Battle Coliseum, was it? It was a European one, I think. I loved watching this guy though. He was just like, he was all smiles. He had great energy. It's a very fun fellow, as far as I can tell. Oh shit! Right, it is Vasaraga. Outplayed? No, I didn't watch Outplayed. It was a while ago. So true, my toes. Draw, not 5U. I fucked up. Oh. I've been given a second chance by the gods, the cheeks. I had a feeling. I've played enough with Fuselet to know that when a Vasaraga hits one cheek, they tend to be ready for the second. Oh my god, I spot dodged. I should totally be dead, but he was just slightly out of range. Ay. Has Wilnas won any majors yet? No, I don't believe he has. Though to be fair, that list is rather narrow. Bro he's having fun with it, and I respect it. Bro cheeked in the mid screen. I mean, how can you have anything but respect for that? How is Curry Cup? I mean, it's fun. It's a tournament. Tends to be some pretty strong competition as well. Oh, prepare yourself. My toes. All right, he still gets to keep that shit now. Yeah. Well, I mean, now it's been like nearly a fucking year since they made that change. Or no, it's like 7 months. Whenever Galleon came out, right? 8 months. You just watch this guy for Smash Alt Wario VODs? I assume this is the same Wreck-It Mundo. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just a guy who has the same name, but... No meterless DP, Mr. Opstopper. Oh shit, nice. Left too big of a gap in my shit, and now I'm being punished. One such a fun character to play, watch, fight. I think they just made a perfect character. Now you're speaking my language. Oh, nice. Well done. Meal and fruit. I got unchecked. Oh! Oh, dude, the range, like, these, like, slight range issues are... Bro's getting robbed, but I'm reaping all the benefits. Wilnas' quality slop, you only like him because he's well-made and cool. That's true, actually. That is not... a little late on that, good sir. This plus? Okay, I think there might be some very slight Wilnas knowledge checking going on here, too, potentially. Which that's great news for me. Bonk, 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 bonk. A lot of people hate him because of the insane damage, though. That's true. Fighting Wilnas, I could certainly see getting annoying because of that, but... I'm gonna keep my opponent on the back foot every time I try to pressure my opponent. It works for a slight moment, and then they take their turn back and destroy me. As dumb as this sounds, first off, you probably have a framing issue. You probably are not having as much trouble pressuring as you think you are. Like, it's probably like, oh, I can't fucking ever get a turn on anyone ever. But yeah, I would say just, again, fundamentally, it's hard to give advice like this unless I know what character you play and how you play and what rank you're at and stuff like that. But, you know, for most people past, like, once you're like A rank and above, and you could do this earlier too, but you can probably get away with a less, probably most people should just get a plus frame of some kind with your close L or your 6XL, and then either throw them right? Or frame trap them. Like, as stupid as it's, like, just do one. And if they're delay teching, which is, I mean, that's more if you're, probably people aren't going to start doing that until at least S, probably S+. I've seen master ranks who don't do it. If they're delay teching, you then have to include, like, throw baiting and shit like that, right? Like things like walking up with a delayed close H or something. But as long as you have all three of those options represented in your offense and you are rotating them in a way that is not, like, you're not just going, all right, like, every time I'm throwing, right? Throw, to the point that your opponent just fucking backdashes and kills you for it. Those 2 to 3 options, like, inherently they synergize, right? The stuff you do to beat throw will lose to the stuff you do to beat frame trap, right? Or once people start delay teching, the stuff you do to beat throw will lose to the stuff you do to throw baits. So if you're rotating through those, every now and then your opponent is just going to guess correctly, right? And you're going to do correct offense and get your shit rocked regardless. Backdashing in the corner beats throw. It does. It gives you a full combo. It's a little bit riskier, especially if your character has a grounded backdash, but it's like a high risk, high reward throw call out as opposed to just like throw teching. But yeah, like, if you're doing those 3 options and rotating them, GG's for earlier brick. I was the Grimir. Oh, GG's. Yeah, you're beating my ass. I'm glad, though. I need to fight more Grim, especially as Wilnas. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, if you're rotating those 3 options, like, kind of by definition, your opponent has to guess wrong eventually, and it will work out for you over a long period of time, right? It beats throw, but does it beat Galleon's throw? I mean, Galleon's command grab is slow enough and active enough that if you backdash on the regular timing that you would beat a regular throw, her command grab will catch you. But, I mean, you can just either backdash hers on reaction later, or jump it, or interrupt it, or something like that. Who has grounded backdashes? You can probably think of them off the top of your head, because it's the ones that go really fucking far. Belial is one. Luane is one. Meg is one. I'm sure there are more, but we can use Belial as an example. The thing with Belial, right? When I say grounded, it's still throw invuln. Yes? It still beats throw. Like, if he backdashes, wait. I need to actually do it a little quicker on the recording, because it is, right? Exactly, right? Like, if he backdashes and I throw him, he will win, as long as he starts his backdash 3 frames before my throw hits, because all backdashes universally are invuln on frames 3 to 18, right? What I mean when I say grounded backdashes are a bigger risk is that if you get hit out of a grounded backdash, you are still standing, yeah? Whereas with other characters, you will be in the air. So, Wilnas isn't really a great example, as we can use Belial on Belial violence. A lot of people might, like, run up and 6XL your ass, and if you have a grounded backdash, right? Oh, how do you do that? I forget how you do the quicker fireball follow-up. But if you have a grounded backdash, if they catch your backdash with 6XL, they get a full grounded starter, which is obviously a lot better. Then, if you bring a character like Vera, I think, who has an aerial one, don't forget to check in. Already got a goat. I appreciate it, though. Vera has an aerial one, if I catch her in the start of her backdash, yeah, that happens, right? She kind of flips back, and you can still convert. You can confirm this sometimes, especially if it's a counter hit like that. You can still confirm that shit, but it makes it a lot. Either the combo you'll get will be worse and less damage because they're already airborne, so combo limit will find you sooner, or sometimes it'll just be a little bit harder to hit confirm, or occasionally like impossible to hit confirm entirely, right? But this should not be a counter hit if they're just backdashing. You just get this little flip out. You can still do some stuff, but like the combo you'll get is much worse. Which again is why, if you have a grounded backdash, backdashing to beat throw in the corner is always high risk, right? Just because you are like choosing not to block anymore. If they do anything but throw, they're going to kill you, right? And if you don't backdash fast enough, the throw might still get you, because backdashes are not throw invuln frame 1, unlike jumps, which are, right? But again, the difference is that you're real plus if you do this, right? Like, depending on the timing, a lot of characters might even be able to get a 6/6H starter off of this sometimes, right? Plus 16 right there if you do it. If they're a little late, if you're a little preemptive, right? I think at worst, yeah, right there, it's plus 14, so you won't be able to get that. You usually get like everyone at the very least will get this, unless your name is Vasaraga, right? Like a close H starter into a combo. Alternatively, you can sometimes get a 6/6H as well. Compared to if she just does this and I boop and we tech, that is a lot safer. Obviously, kind of, because throw baiting can kill you for this, but at least they have to explicitly try to beat this, versus doing anything but throwing will tend to beat backdash. Weirdly, unless they also run up and backdash, right? Like, if you backdash and they backdash, it'll kind of just depend on who happens to backdash first. But yeah, it's higher risk, higher rewards, right? If you guess correctly on them throwing, I'm surprised people don't fuzzy backdash more because of this. Some people absolutely do, yeah? Some people absolutely do. It's just, again, it's something you want to do every now and then. Again, because it is high risk, high rewards. Some people do fuzzy backdash, though. I've been trying to do it a little bit more often, but it shouldn't be your default go-to thing. Because also, I mean, if someone just runs up and frame traps, or even like delayed close heavies or something to kill you, expecting a different kind of throw bait, they will still beat backdash. So it's quite the strong option in the corner, but use like salt. Use with caution. I think you're cool too, Rina. Use with caution. And again, especially if you are a character, with a grounded backdash like Belial, the price you will pay for getting caught on this is significantly higher, right? Because we will get like a full grounded starter. Like if you imagine the difference between, I mean, I think with Wilnas it actually won't be that big of a difference, right? But the difference between catching someone airborne and you immediately start to scale your combo versus getting, if you have like a character with a lot of grounded extenders, everything Wilnas does launches anyway. Who's a character that keeps you on the can keep you on the ground for a little bit and keep beating your ass? I guess like Gran, right? Like if Gran gets a grounded combo on you, right, he gets to do all of this and like keep you on the ground and do this and like then he launches you. Whereas if you're like backdashing, right, so he like starts the combo right away, he does have, I mean, he can still do a lot of damage if he confirms it well. If he like immediately hit confirms it and goes into a special, you can still absolutely go to hell. But it'll still be a lot less than if he had gotten that grounded combo, right? So it does mitigate the risk a little bit. And if he doesn't immediately confirm it and does something like this first or something like that, then the combos barely go, it's gonna do very little at all, right? So it tends to be a little nicer if you have one of those aerial backdashes. But even for those characters, you are risking eating a full combo. Just, you know, maybe a combo that is going to do a little bit less damage to you than it would to someone like Belial or Luane. Interesting thing to keep in mind, right? Interesting thing to keep in mind, but definitely, again, should not be your go-to option to beat throws. When you're feeling confident they're going to do it, though, it's very nice. Mr. Streamer, do you think Ilsa's buttons should be nerfed or just her Rekka beam damage or neither? I don't know that I'm confident enough to say one way or another, though. Like, Ilsa definitely needs this touched or something like that. If anything on Ilsa should be nerfed, it probably shouldn't be her buttons and the reward she gets off of them in the mid-screen, because that seems to be primarily her identity to me. Right? That and the set play. Her Rekka sucks. Her Rekka's an amazing hit confirm tool. It is a terrible pressure tool. It's the best hit confirm tool in the game, probably, though, right? Her Rekka sucks as a Rekka. Her Rekka is incredible as a hit confirm tool. Can you make the reload low a little faster, please? I don't think we should. No. When's the tournament? In 8 minutes? For hit confirming, yes. Yeah. It's like the safest. It's like the lowest risk, highest reward meterless hit confirm tool, and maybe even if you count metered as well in the video game. So the fact that it's a pretty shitty mix option, I think feels fine to me. Could you imagine if it was also good for mix? Like if it was like the best hit confirm tool in the game and was also, oh, I really thought I delayed that enough. Goddamn. Was also good for mix? That'd be a little broken, wouldn't you think? I'd think. Oh, EX. I tried to load them, but they weren't greedy. They spent the cooldown. You know, I thought I got counter hit and I played as if I did, and then I just, you know, I guess we did. If you believe hard enough, you did get counter hit on that. What? Okay, never mind. Rekka is still a better pressure tool than Sieg, but that's not a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're both, neither of them is a good pressure tool, right? Orkin can be decent for some Fear of the Devil and Mental Stack against characters that don't have a 7-frame low, or 7-frame crouching button, right? Against characters who don't have an OS for Orkin, it's definitely a better pressure tool than Ilsa's Rekka, right? Against characters that do, obviously it's barely a pressure tool at all, but... Yeah, I see. Because she didn't get the full thing to hit there? That's supposed to be unique. Holy confirms! Oh no, my streamer's ass! I was gonna say my streamer's goated, but turns out he's the worst. Okay, he's the best. Only thing is their laser seems absurd compared to stuff like Zeta's. I think it's supposed to be like, it is, the laser does seem kind of like it's very spammable and very nice. I think the balancing factor there is supposed to be that it uses the bullets, and it is true that, you know, she can only keep it up for so long before she has to reload and is like forced to give you an opening, I think, right? Because she can't charge the laser anymore without bullets, yes? I know she can't charge her DP anymore without bullets. I'm actually not sure if it's the same. I'm not sure, rather, if the same is true for her laser. I've not tested that. But yeah, I think the idea with that is that she is kind of on a, like, she has no resourceless way to do that, yeah? Is supposed to be the balancing factor there. How well that works, I mean, I'm not even saying it doesn't. I'm saying I don't know yet, right? We're gonna need her to mature a little bit better before we can say shit like that. Oh, I thought that would be a punish. With our chest. Really should be 2Hing some of these knee rises, right? This shit is not real. Ooh, I was -8 there. Your new buffed 2M could have... I'm comboed? Oh, shit. Yeah, your new buffed 2M could have got me there. If you had believed. Excuse me? I didn't even spot that. I just didn't block. I'm hitting a button. Never mind. I was hitting a button, but I was in the first couple frames of it, so let me Kara cancel it with the spot dodge. We're big chilling. Like, uncharged laser could stand to have a little more recovery. I'm not super attached to that opinion. Maybe. Can't charge lasers or DPs if her clip is empty? Yep. That sounds right then, yeah. Knee rise, I dare you. Oh, shit. Okay. Paris Ramirez. Alex is a lot less airborne than I remember him being. I'm like waiting for it to try an anti-air jump on like every single one of these, and it just hasn't happened. But no one came. POV LVL stands for level of violence. Make laser have stronger properties against other projectiles, only change she need. Really? You think she needs buffs? Huh? That's interesting. Ball. At least make the H a little stronger.
Hungry for more?
I think she mid TBH. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong with like with my chest. We don't fucking know, right? She seems pretty good to me though. She's good enough that athlete. I don't know if I want her. I don't want her buffed, personally. Buff Setsuna while you're at it. Yeah. If you are gonna buff her, you definitely shouldn't do it by making her zoning better, right? We talk about like making sure we don't just remove character. Like our design philosophy is not just removing characters' weaknesses. Characters like her should lose to zoners. They should not be like godlike in projectile wars and shit like that. Buff Galleon, does he know? Literally, I don't even know anymore, man. People talking about Galleon, like a good chunk of them like literally don't know what the character does. So he might genuinely, he might either not know, and he's like he might not know. He might not know, basically. What? Just realized it's like 7:57. We gotta go, man. Also, hello Tamamo Cross, my second favorite Uma Musume post Cinderella Grey watch. It's a pleasure to meet you. Bonk. Guy does not need anything right now. Yeah. I know how I feel about Elsa at the moment. Trying to fight her as Vikala is a little rough. I wonder how Vikala feels post-buff. I really have no opinion. Like, her buff seemed nice, but I mean, some people were saying Vikala didn't need this, which is fucking super villainy. I mean, maybe they overbuffed her, and I'm gonna look like a fool in 3 months when we're all begging for Vikala nerfs. But I would expect that's not what happened. But the buffs seemed nice. I wonder how good they actually were. Oh, 6P loses there. Gosh, I should have delayed it, I guess. But I thought she was just going to be in range the whole time, to be honest with you. When I heard of her mains, she's low mid-tier now. I mean, that's a lot better than she was. So, she was always a mid-tier? Sure, man. Yeah, for sure. I guess the buffs didn't do anything then. I guess it's also possible. Oh, nice. McCall feels a lot better overall now. I believe that. Is there a Discord? Exclamation mark Discord, good sir. In your hearts? In my heart, Vikala was always top 1. Well, maybe top 3. Nice. Couldn't 6P that. It's an interesting block string. I mean, it caught my ass because I tried to jump out. Oh, I'm dead. It caught my ass because I tried to jump out, but I'm a little surprised by that. Do I have to one and done you? No, we can finish the set. Wilnas the Vermilion. A rushdown monkey, so I got Ilsa to master, mostly playing her rushdown. I believe that. Certainly doable. I don't think he's particularly good at it, but You can make it work if you believe hard enough. There's no gap there, right? Like, I can't, like, DP. I guess I should try. If I can DP in the middle of that, then awesome. If I can't, then oh well. I feel like I'm gonna get hurt by it. I think I am just getting mogged by trying to jump out of this. Beatrix's pressure! What the hell? My bad. I did not realize I wasn't blocking low there. I think I was after the 2U, I was a little bit worried about getting whiff punished. I was just blocking normally. Like a fool. Huh? I guess I delayed my 2L. You can walk through 214H in the corner if you're woke. Not from the spacing that they were doing it at, I don't think, right? You can do it if she does it literally point blank to your face. But I don't think you can do it from there. Ow, ow. 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 Okay, I'm getting Beisu. Is this Beisu actually? That was not a real frame trap. I will... Oh, I should have done just raw there. I would have killed if I'd done it raw. Yeah. I forget, because it's not a super, it actually is better to not cancel it. Block string. Just gotta get her to block one more of those. Or that. Isn't that Tiempo? Oh, I don't know actually, but that makes sense. Strong Beatrix. Mr. Brickington, are EX characters dead? I just wanted more seed content. I'm starting to think they were a one-time thing. Yeah. I don't know anything. I'm not going to tell you I got the confirmation from Fukuhara or something like that, but they certainly are starting to... Wait, what? That's minus, right? No, that was plus. That's the medium one. I'm a fool. Right. Right, that is plus. Oh, dude, nice spacing. Good games. I guess I'm glad you beat my ass so we can get out of here quicker, but... Yeah. Nice. That was like... You really tricked me into 2Uing there. Bracket started. Good luck, Rick. Perfect time for Tiempo to beat my ass. Alright, let's go curry. Let's curry some cupping. Let's cup some curry? That's the same. That seems oddly sexual, no? The few with this Hans's name deserved. Tomorrow across the goat. I don't know what my bracket looks like at all, actually. What are we doing here? Get me out of here. Let's make a room. Possibly, presumably, even. And then let's try and find the fucking start.gg for this. Pool. Oh, someone already added me. Oh, no. That's all adding. Okay, I was like, I hope no one made a room because I want to make a room. Where the fuck do you... There's a link to the start.gg somewhere in here, right? This is the Twitch. That's fine. There's like an... Oh, because he has an announcements and a Curry Cup announcements. And they're different things, yes? Yeah, here we go. That's the one. Beep. What? Where'd it go? There it is. And we can put this here, too. Who we playing, man? View match. Who up currying they cup? Hanabi. Hello, Hanabi. I think I am unfamiliar with you, which is always exciting. Sure. Let me find this Hanabi individual. Are we pool 1? Everyone's pool 1, right? I presume. Yeah. Looks like it. Where the fuck am I? There you go. Right there. Alright, yeah. Let's go at this Hanabi individual. Hanabi! Oh, perfect. Password brawl. Oh, they were typing. Will Brick be playing the Relink DLC? Almost certainly. I assume it'll probably take some of the Uma Musume days. Maybe even both of them temporarily. Maybe only one of them. Maybe like Wednesday. Temporarily while we are while we're playing it. I kind of want to get through it a little quicker than that, though. I kind of want to get through it a little quicker than that. 2 days a week. That's no time at all, man. Or even 1 day a week is definitely no time at all. 2 days a week. I don't know, man. We'll see. Season 3, we drop several EX characters. It is literally possible, yes? But if we don't get them for, like, if at the start of the big, apparently big, season 3 patch, like, I mean, presumably, right? Presumably, season 3 will be, at the very least, a Sandalphon patch, size patch. Maybe a little bigger. Might have to dedicate the week of its release to it or something. Maybe. That might be actually a good idea, because I want to at least make some real progress. I can do a lot of the grinding and shit off screen, but just, like, experiencing it. What was I saying? Oh, if in that Season 3 patch there's not a single EX character, I think we can pretty confidently say that it was a one-time thing, right? Like, that Sofon patch? Maybe? in the maybe the Sofon patch and maybe the Sofon patch. If there are no EX characters, then it's probably never happening again.
Gets grabbed, comma.
Yo, Pablo,
nerds.
by the way, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. Here's Siete, I follow. Where's Dorothy, man? Is she in Kansas still? Siete season 4, sorry. Deb. What? Hold on. Manhattan Cafe is season 3. Well, let me try remake. I think Ogre Recap is season 3, probably, no? Ogre Recap season 3 headliner. First of 3 games, not first of 3 rounds. Yeah, this is first of 3, by the way. Important note. Right? So, bit of longer sets here. Ogre Cap with her signature SSBA where she just runs up an E2. It's Golchi Silius, actually. Golcilius? Realized the other day I'm gonna have to start over on Reeling because I ain't paying for PS Plus again. It's like I haven't been a console gamer in a very long time. I was a console gamer primarily on PlayStation, and primarily before online, like playing games online was as big of a thing. It was mostly PS2 era for me, and like early PS3 era. And since then, I've essentially been mostly a PC gamer. It is crazy to me that motherfuckers have to pay to... Like, I know I have to pay for my internet, right? But, like, you have to pay for your internet, and then you have to pay for a separate service to let you use that internet to play video games with people. I don't know if that's still the case for PlayStation and Xbox, but I know it's the case for Nintendo. Which I guess I'm not surprised Nintendo's doing some fuck shit, but... I remade Try Again When You Can. I got a PS4 for Bloodborne and Persona 5, and that's it. I have a PS4. I played God of War on it, and that's it. It is now 10 years old. I don't even know if it boots. I could play Bloodborne on it. But at this point, I feel like I'm waiting. Like, you have to bring Bloodborne to PC, or like I'm just... It's like a matter of principle. More likely to get Goku than Soul? Bro, if they put Goku in this game... You guys making jokes about, oh, he dropped Ladiva. I promise, we're going to be playing more Ladiva. If they put Goku in this game at any point, I'm never playing anyone else ever again. You're never going to see me playing another character, I fear. Unless they also drop Ogre Recap. Burning. This makes a lot of sense, actually, right? Dorothy playing Anila, now that I think about it. When do you think we're getting more news on the future of this game? I would expect that we'll get, like, the information on who the Season 3 headliner is. Probably at the Arc World Tour Finals. I imagine Season 3 itself is probably like 4 months out from the Elsa patch, like May or something like that, maybe 3 months. Oh shit, my bad. This is our first of 3 too, so we gotta strap in for a longer set, right? We gotta get ready. Try to actually be paying a lot of attention to what our opponent's doing and like prioritizing the adaptation. Not just trying to random them out with some Wilnas bullshit. Oh! Light flash before my eyes type shit. On your toes. Watch your toes. On your toes. Which Goku, though? TBH Super Saiyan Goku directly from Fighters. Literally same character. That should be so fun. That should be so fun, man. I'd be so down. I don't know what his U skills would look like, but if they just like take that guy and adapt him for Grand Blue, I'm so down. This person does not seem to be super big on reaction DPing I should be doing 2M into 6XM for a lot of these, probably. They do not seem super big on reaction DPing these bad knees. So if I can abuse that against them, I certainly will. If I can like knee them from outside of the range of Anila 2U. Because normally I can't do that, right? But if they'll let me do it by not DPing these on reaction or something, then I'll do it. Goku's low bearing and strive, which is hilarious. Yeah, it's like if you delete him, the game stops working. I really should not be hate drawing here, right? Because Anila is a character we want to stay close to. She's one that's gonna out mid range us. Oh, that's the wrong. I didn't do the camera Oki setup, man. That's a weird mistake that I make a lot more than I should, considering how simple the right answer actually is. The amount of times that I will The amount of times that I will actually just do the HDP there instead of the MDP and fuck up my camera Oki setup. On the bright side, you rarely will die for it, but you just don't get your 50-50. Oh, yeah, nice. I could be doing that, yeah. It gives me much better Oki, right? Especially if I choose to follow with a step dash or something. Beep, bop, bada bop, boom, pow. Sukinoe just isn't DPing very much at all, is what I was gonna say. I lied. Oh, that didn't fucking link, huh? It's terrible news to a guy like me. What tournament is this? Curry Cup. So our round 1 right here. It is first to 3, so we do keep going. Don't get overconfident. Things are going well so far, but again, I often have an issue, like, well, not often, but I've had it before. Just because the set started well does not mean we're just gonna win it. We have to stay locked. You never know what they might suddenly figure something out or have a flash of inspiration, possibly. Okay. Just fine by me. Let me just push you out of the corner a little bit. Make my life a little safer. Bonk, bonk. 1, 2, this. Nice DPs. Perfectly valid answer there. Oh, that was... I did not actually mean to perfectly outspace 2U like that, but I did. Maybe I'm just the world's greatest. I mean, I've been thinking about it. Thought this was game 3. Yeah, this will be game 3, yeah. Like, currently this is. No, if you're on delay and you're talking about the one that just ended, then indeed. Wilnas will, the good news about this is, you know, when Wilnas wins, he will do it rather quickly, even in first to 3. Or he can, at the very least. Not necessarily he will, but certainly will be many cases where sometimes people will just, at the very least, in a couple of those games, get kind of run over. Really cuts down on the length of our run. One way or that is very unfortunate for them. Okay, I believe, let's just keep it nice and simple here. That should be GG. You are him. Timothy. Good games, good games. Burning and all that. I'll hit him with the GGs as well. Oh, they left. Okay, never mind. I will not hit him with the GGs. We do have to report that shit. Well done, indeed. I think, again, that's something that I really... Oh, Steeler! We're going right away. Something I really want to try and be better about is... Again, just because a set starts well does not mean it will continue to go well, right? So I really tried to remain calm and locked in that third game and not just go like, oh, these first 2 games went so well. Surely this will be fine. Like, that overconfidence, or even sometimes underconfidence of like, I lost the first game really badly, I'm just gonna get my shit rocked. That's a big mental part of it. What's up, Steeler? Hello, sir. This matchup, man. This fucking match. I don't know. This you could tell me this is 9-1 for Wilnas. You could tell me this is 9-1 for Abel. I believe you both ways. I have no idea, man. This matchup is goofy. That's all I know. Abel can zone pretty decently. I mean, he does a lot of damage himself, but obviously he gets touched by Wilnas N-1 times and he goes straight to hell. To be probably careful about some of these lazier knees, because Steeler will certainly punish me for it. Oh, I should have just DP'd. Yeah. I get greedy with that. That is, like, more reward, certainly, but I should just be DPing his ass there, most certainly. Just keep it not a problem, right? Much more important to just stop that backdash than to get... Oh, I thought he was going to command grab again. It's true. I got tricked. I got haha funny. Should be doing that on reaction, not on preemption. He could actually been dead for... He lasered very close there. That's kind of why I thought he was going to command grab. That was a very risky laser. But again, still, shouldn't assume. Speaking of... Oh, shit! That's long reach. Yeah, fair enough. That's a burst option and a half. I think that is reactable. I didn't. Pretty close too. Like should be pretty tough to react to. The good news is he's done almost as much damage to himself as he did to me. So yeah, this is this matchup, right? It's like he kind of just set up the 2-touch for me. Yeah, Abel cannot kill himself with his self-damage. He can get all the way down to chip, but once he's on 1 HP, he essentially, his moves don't cost health anymore. That's kind of how you can think about it.
Out of my sight. Let me hear you.
Patience, right? Even if we take some chip from these projectiles, getting impatient and letting him just hit us with something big is no good, right? To be spot dodging those, certainly. Predictable. 1, 2, okay. Oh, I could have killed you. I did not believe in that. So I did not hit confirm it properly. Back throw is unfortunate for a guy like me. You can take a lot of these. He's dead. Amazing. Little risky because he did have super, right? In fact, in hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have done that, but what's Abel's dive kick on whiff? I mean, like, minus the entire animation. It really depends on how close you are to him, but it'll be minus however long his full animation is, right? Oh, he didn't tech! That almost beat my ass. Bigly. Yeah, that's punishable if he, if we do spot dodge it. So again, very good incentive to be paying attention there to what exactly it is he's doing. Oh, he was so punishable. I'm so dead. He's gonna damage himself into SSBA range, so yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm very... Interesting. Maybe that's the fancier combo. Oh, what? Wait, is that the only way he could have... Did he not have gotten to SSBA there? I thought he would have been able to just packed fall up into a kick or something, but... If you're saying on block, then yeah, it's plus. I think it'll be variably plus. I DP? Oh, did I light DP? I might have fucking fat fingered it and light DP'd. I even saw Wilnas in the DP animation there. But yeah, it may very well have been light. I really should be, yeah, I should be DPing these, not 6Ping them, right? Yes, it's like so much value if we do manage to do it, but again, luckily it is able, so he's already done a good chunk of the damage to himself for me. Oh! This is really good. Let's make sure to spot dodge this on the way down. Nice. That was very unfortunate. He had the hit on me there, but he went a little too late, and instead of getting the Rekko follow-up, he super jumped back. JH'd, right? Heartbreaking news for a guy like him. Punishable. Probably could have gotten that even. Oh, you don't spot dodge that. Oh! Oh, this is... I'm getting quite... Oh! I'm getting quite lucky right now in some ways. Let's try and make him pay for these mistakes as much as we can.
Out of my sight. Pay attention, clumsy. You asked for it.
Oh, dude, that close H. Did you see that shit? That shit was coming down on him, man. Oh, nice block. I was on reaction time pretty short. So let's respect reaction super where possible here. I know I said that and then did that, but I promise you that was me respecting reaction super. We were close enough that that was a very hard reaction. If he's got that shit, he can have that shit, right? But can win the 6XM over the rocks? I don't know. So that's why I don't want to try it mid-set. I did have that thought, though, but I don't know.
Come on now. Amusing. So close. Right.
Okay, sure.
How's that? You're good. You're good.
Well, that's throw punishable. He doesn't know.
You're good.
This is tremendous news to a guy. Or maybe he just didn't get it in time. Certainly love much more if he just didn't. Oh, nice delay. Caught me throw teching. Very well done. My life was flashing. I don't even play Abel. Yeah. We're dead here, though. Again, Abel, like, he will also... We have 17k. But don't... You can't? I believe it. Because the high profile is good, but it's not huge, right? Alright, let's see. Oh, I can do that. I was curious. Yeah, if I'm quick enough, absolutely can do that, which is obviously really good for us, right? He is very unafraid with these DPs, to be fair, because I haven't really baited them at all. I do kind of get it. That was spaced out to not be throwable by him there. That is fair. That's how you punish Hadrons. You have to do something preemptive like that. Risky, but oh, I brave countered too late. That was actually the opposite of the preemptive brave counter. I brave countered too late on his far out, and now, you know, here I am. Oh, I'm punishable. Yeah, he knows it. Doesn't confirm it though. Okay. All right. We were in a really bad position there, right? But My mistakes put us in a bad position. We had to take a big gamble. It worked out. We'll take it. Oh, good anti-air. Should have Jaged a little earlier, I suppose. Sure.
Out of my sight. You like that?
Oh, I should have definitely drawn his ass. I keep getting caught by that sweep, huh?
Let me hear it. Open up. It's about to get bloody.
Oh, okay. I didn't think he would do it twice in a row, honestly. Okay, good games, good games. We do have an answer for that. I just didn't think he would do it. Drawn, now that I think about it, is just a really bad cancel there, too. I think that was my wires getting crossed, because last time, after I got the hit post-cancel, I definitely should have Drawn. That was the bad option. That lost to most things he could have done there.
Let me hear you.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Out of my sight. Pay attention.
Okay, not quite. Gonna get the punish there. Stayed in the air a little too long. Floated down into our leveled arms.
Kiss my
Oh, you don't do that. Yeah, he hasn't used that. Oh, but he fucked up the combo. It's like the classic, the fucking minute one able knowledge check. You don't spot dodge that. But sometimes you might get the blue. Oh, this. This is a little lucky.
I've had enough.
All right. Oh, that's bad. It's very bad.
Let's see. Kiss my. Take it all. Going on. You're such a tease.
He's dead. Again, as soon as you block that far M, it's a true block string, right?
Incredible.
That's why I fucked up the Hadron confirm. I didn't know the spacing on that, but luckily Wilnas is quite dangerous in those shift situations still. Oh, just barely didn't catch him in time there. Oh, nice delay. Doesn't drop the combo this time either. Okay. Caught me throw teching bigly. Sure. I was considering a backdash there. I didn't believe in the read enough. I just kind of stood there and died, and I did that preemptively. Very stupid. I just figured he was going to command grab again. Sweeps the second longest normal. It's more that I keep not expecting to go low after I block something right away, but that's been what he's been doing. Oh, that's a very nice start to this. You can camera OP off of that, huh? I'm not sure. I was aware of that. Good blocks. It is hard to hit this motherfucker with the high-low. 2L got spacing trapped. I'll take a throw, that's fine. I'll take multiple, in fact. Yeah, it's okay.
Clumsy knee. Clumsy knee. Out of my sight. Flow. It's about to get you. It feels good.
Yeah, he's at SSBA now. Is obviously a problem in many ways.
Out of my sight. Loser. It's about to get bloody.
Nice! Caught my ass. Good clutch, man. Yep. Guessed wrong on the 50-50. Unironically, him damaging himself into SSBA range there in the neutral. Like, there's a real argument that I couldn't... We didn't have as much of a lead as I thought. Because I couldn't afford to just let him... just keep damaging himself by throwing specials at me there. I think that was really well played in that endgame there by Steeler, right? Like, I had to kill him before he could get himself down to SSBA, because once he does that, playing the neutral just becomes kind of prohibitively difficult, damn near. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I think that was like a sort of second layer able counterplay that he did very well, and that I didn't really do at all, right? He is dead, luckily. Blockade, you can do it? Yeah. All this is winnable. We just have to focus. We just have to remember how he's been playing. Alright, let's see. What do we do here? I think I want to do this. Yeah. Call it a feeling. Call it a hunch. Okay. Could have been a lot worse with us whiffing past him there. Oh! Oh, that's so punishable. I fucked it up a little bit, but it's okay. It is what happens. We now move on.
Out of my sight.
No, sir. No backdashing the legs. Oh, spacing. He was not blocking high there. Slightly misspaced, though. Leads to some issues. I actually don't know if I can kill you here. I supered at the end there. I literally hit super because I was scared. I didn't have 100 meter for the super, so I got Hadron at work. To Jesus. GG, Steeler. You scared the shit out of me, man. Very nice. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. That jump, that jump was part, I'm just scared and I don't want to play neutral anymore. But it also was kind of part, he's been using the rocks a lot, right? And it's been very effective, right? It's a good reason. He's been using them because I haven't been fucking doing anything about it. And, oh my god. Oh my god. Caught my habits, got me sweating. Same here, brother. Jeez, that was a really good set. Thank you for the game, Steeler. My god. One touch game? Yeah, it's kind of crazy that I hit him from like 60% of the mid screen that he's dead without super. But it is the matchup, right? Like certainly, I still can like if I'm imagining both players playing this game like perfectly, which is what a matchup chart quote unquote should be, I would imagine this probably is a good matchup for Wilnas, just because it's just, you know, the risk reward is just so like Abel does damage, sure, but like the risk reward is so hard for him. But I could have won that with my confirms, you know? Yeah. There was a big one I remember where you hit me with the first hit of H Rekka, but then you either did it a little too late or something, and you ended up super jumping back. I was dead right there, and I ended up winning that game, right? So, I mean, it's a game of inches, certainly. I mean, there were a couple of... I did it late, that makes sense, yeah. There are a couple confirms that I also missed there, but it's, you know, it's how it is. Put me off for the game? Valid. You definitely... Like, there were a couple of drops there where I was like, okay, we can take advantage of this. I mean, it sucks, but when I'm fighting you, I'm like, yes, okay, let's make him regret these mistakes, right? Ooh, Yoru Sensei. I've never, this is the fella everyone hates fighting because of the lag, right? Maybe I'll have a GG's nonetheless. Yeah, GG's still. I mean, it was a great set. Good luck against Yoru. Everyone tells me they don't like fighting Yoru because of the obviously Yoru's also just really good, right? Like Yoru's a lot better than I am. This will be a good set. See how we can do. But everyone always complains about the lag. But yes, Dragon, I agree. My guess is that what a lot of people call like laggy or unplayable, I feel like is pretty silly. Like it's not that bad. So I imagine this will be maybe my tolerance for lag will give me an advantage here, but I can fight Yoru. I'm fine with that. Well. Let me go Brick 3-2 Steeler. This is not a stream match or anything, right? Yeah, so we can just keep going right away. This is good. I feel like that Steeler match, I talked about the GBH game before, was a set that I feel like we went into the tournament and we played very well. One thing that I think I'm very proud of in that is that Steeler really, he started pulling it back together on me, right? Like he was very much like, I think that's the kind of, that was a little bit of a test, like a bit of a test of our mental there, right? Like I explicitly, this is something that happened against Suki, and that I really tried to stop here, is I explicitly tried to avoid the thought in that game 5 of like, okay, let's not get reverse 3-0'd. Because when we start thinking, this is all new to me, right? My tournament mental is still very much in development, but the way I understand it is that, yes, right, Nargi, exactly, right? Like, I was not playing overconfident in games 3 and 4, I don't think. Steeler just played really well. He locked in, right? That was not me going, we won the first 2 games, this shit's gonna be easy. No, he just played well. But especially it's that, okay, we won the first 2 games, we then lost 2 in a row. We went to 0-2, doesn't matter, right? Until the set, like, don't get in my head talking about, yes, sir, password brawl. Don't get in my head talking about, like, oh god, I'm gonna get reverse 3-0'd on stream or shit like that. That is stuff that's happened to me before, right? And I felt very... Like, I felt that thought come on, and I fucking punched it out of my head in the middle of the fucking loading screen of round 2 of game 5 there. I'm like, it doesn't fucking matter, right? It's the set, like, what the set count looks like doesn't matter. This game, like, right here and now, that's the shit that matters, right? So that felt nice. That felt like we've been there before, and we fucked it up before. And exactly because of that is why this time I was able to hold on a little bit better about that. Now, of course, it's a little different. Right? Because with the game against Suki, that was for our losers. Like, we were in losers. That was for our life. Like, there is a part there where it's like, even if we lose to Steeler, you know, we still have another game to play. But boy, your boy got washed. Time to VOD review. Yeah. Is Pew Yoru, I assume? Burn him. Come here, sir. All right, let's see. We got to keep that mental stamina up, though, right?
Look alive, sweetie. Our opponent's here.
I'm curious. This will be a obviously we're going into this. I'm going into this game with the goal of beat Yoru's ass. Right? I'm going into this game with the goal of 3-0 his ass. This is another thing too, right? Got overconfident is one thing. You also don't want to go into a set like I am planning on killing him here, but it'll also win or lose will be a very good learning experience of like what good 2Bs do. I don't think I've fought one in like a really long time. Bonk, bonk. I think the last time I fought like a seriously competitive 2B was like back when fucking Diaphone played the game, and I would run into him on ranked every now and then. You know what I mean? If again, any knowers can tell you it was a really long time. Oh, he was dead if we confirmed that properly, I think. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like an Abel flight where he like slowly got lower. She holds her height way better there than I expected, huh? I see. My bad. Still fun. I love jumping. Me too, man. My biggest foe, but also sometimes my best friend. Sure.
Predictable.
Fine.
Cover me.
Bonk. Yep. He's a little minus there, so I figured, you know, he might be a little bit more passive. Obviously, the step dash was hella fake right there, but I figured he was going to be a little late on the reaction. That's the kind of thing that's not gonna work deeper into the set, but you know, it's a first to 3. We can get some freaky shit out early. Make the read a little harder for him, if nothing else. Okay, he's awfully jumpy, huh? Stay down. Oh, I wasn't even punished. I could have blocked that shit. I did. I hit my button too early, so I actually recovered in time. That was supposed to be you, Hadron, for sure thing. But, oh well. Country girls will, in fact, make do, regardless of what you think. Ow. I'm alive here, right? I don't think she can kill me. It's a lot of damage. Am I dead? You're certainly routing like I am. Oh, I mean, combo has only just started counting. I guess I am, right? Yeah, I am. Damn. Nice. Okay. Valid. Just barely. I mean, that would have ended the combo right there. But I was dead. 2B with a lot of skill and a lot of meter does hit pretty damn hard, right?
Wonderful. No, thank you.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Wonderful.
That's not quite what I meant to do, but I suppose it's fun.
Cover me.
Again.
Bonk. Give me my safe jump, please. Oh, missed hit confirm, but he's still dead. Unless I fuck this up. No, I don't. Nice. Okay. We take those. Paris Ramirez. What? What did he say? What? What was the start of that with? What? Okay, let's see. Right there with you, buddy. The jumpers have logged on. Should probably not be jumping post-red throw bait. Or throw tech, rather. Oh, shit. Right, you can BC bait with that. Real true. He seems to like that backdash off the throw bait quite a lot, right? Or off the throw tech. The even on block throw tech situation. Bonk. 1, 2, bonk. Okay. I'm gonna save my... Ooh, it's gonna hit him actually? No, it's not. That's horrible news. I was gonna say I want to save my brave points to make this 3 brave points to 1. But yeah, I haven't done... I usually do a Raging Strike and then another close H there. I should have waited longer. That's unfortunate. Oh, he wanted me with the... He hit me with the unblockable there. That was an attempt at the unblockable. I lost a tournament set to that, like, literally over a year ago delayed, I think, but... I still remember the terror. Oh! Nice. Okay, good patience. I thought he would immediately try to get me to block something. Well, this confused the side of 2B, yeah. What? No meterless DP against this lady is rather nice, right? We can get away with being a lot more careless with the knees until she gets 50 or especially 100s. Sure. Nice. I guess she doesn't have a really good way of beating 2L throw tech, right? I probably should primarily be doing that against her. No, that back walk was way faster than I expected. I just didn't think I thought maybe he would down back. I didn't think he would get out of the way in time. I think I lived? Maybe not. It's very close. I might be dead. Whew. It's very close. As expected. This is winnable. Nice air throw. God damn, good job. I went for the JH. I wanted the big combo. Okay, okay. Yeah, I probably should just be mostly 2L teching against her, right? She doesn't have like a close H, basically. Like, you can still obviously bait it, but there you go. She was low enough that time, what I expected the first time. Oh, yeah. That one's delay spot dodge, but I thought he would baseball bat again. Jumping there, gotcha. We should knee off that 2U, just to make it our turn more definitively instead of just giving it up there. I can block for a long time. Again, probably should be 2L teching, yeah. I found that I used to just always 2L tech by habit. Like, he couldn't even get me to throw tech, throw button tech, even in situations where it was like obviously better. And now I found that's kind of flipped. I throw tech by default much more these days, almost to my detriment. Like right here. Oh, I have to Raving Strike there. Yeah, I don't get that unless it's counter hit. Oh, preemptive BC. It came out. That's unfortunate. Right dead. What's up, Bricked, man? Nothing much. Having a pretty decent run in Curry Cup right now. What? What? Incredible. Almost. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Oh, I extended my hurt box into that, apparently. I was fine until I started the medium knee. He does love to backdash in these even to slightly minus situations quite a bit, right? Yeah, see? 2L tech. Much better. Wilnas voice lines to stim, too. This is fine by me. No, sir. What? Again. Really got to start 2L teching more against this character. My Struber pressed M and H. This is like the first preemptive BC I've done all day, okay? Not my fault. That's exactly when you came in. I've been a lot better about preemptive BC, I'll have you know. We're not on chip yet. Oh, 2-2M slow enough that it actually dodged it. The two we do our own thing characters of Rising. Yeah. You able to 2H tech there? Yeah, you could certainly. Nothing in the rulebook says a dog can't play basketball anyway. Depending on your timing, you might get a little mogged though. Like 2H is just a slower tech. But yeah, 2L is safer. 2H will be higher risk, higher reward. Throw just seems kind of not great here, to be real with you. Just kind of overall. Okay. I think I do want to super you here. And we'll do the full combo this time for damage, because I think it puts you in die to a throw range on 1 BP, which is very good. Was good. Brickolo asked him. He's not dead, but again, throw will kill, which is really nice. Yep. Especially if we fake the safe jump, that helps a lot. We take those. I cursed my streamer. That's my streamer, indeed. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Roundstar Hadron? Yeah, it's a good trade. Ow. Roundstar Hadron will trade with a lot of like the good special move Roundstar options. It's 16, right? It's quite quick. Preemptive BC. Well, actually, I guess a little bit of a delayed BC in that case. I was trying to BC the auto combo, I went too late. But still, a BC that is not good. If you want to lump those together, then you certainly can. Maybe we should start 2H delay teching just a little bit, just for the one time. Oh yeah, you roll on. That's not even an able thing. You just always roll on blue when 2B gets your ass right. Dunked. I do love his forward throw animation. He gets a safe jump off it too, which is real nice, obviously. Oh yeah, they made that close end faster. I wonder if that was the buff. JH, it was on its way out. Sure. Yep. It's not a bad idea for whoever suggested it earlier. You got to be careful because it's a bit more committal, right? So you can be mogged in other ways for it. That's okay. I'm down. for him to spend. I mean, if I'm spending 50 for that and he's spending 50 for that, I feel like it's a good trade for me overall. Yeah, again, that's why we don't throw tech. Okay. Nice. That was on reaction. Oh, he's dead? I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Sorry. I sink. My bad. Fucking Wilnas downplay live on your fucking screen. He's dead, he says. I had, like, 2 fucking specials to go in that combo. He was dead from, like, 3,000 more HP, actually. My bad. Okay.
Not quite.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the jumps are making... I do probably have to be a little bit more patient with my knees. He's dead like 4 times. Yeah, yeah. William Nasty, it's true.
Cover me.
Oh, he kept going! Because I was trying to catch backdashes before. So this time he just mashed on his minus frames. That was a really good adaptation. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been taking advantage of him being a little too passive on those slight minus frames. That time he just straight up mashed. That was really good. That was really good. Someone call Sage Abby? I don't think he would accept that submission, actually. Oh, that's the same thing that happened before, too. I fucked up. That's confirmed. It's okay. I keep forgetting she can do that. I'm like, double jump? Now's my chance. It's not my chance. Oh, he fucked up the punish. We will take that gladly. In fact. Die? He's not dead, but... I don't think... I didn't remember the launcher on that, so I didn't want to do close H into it, but... It's possible we could have killed him. Oh, he thought we were going to fake the safe jump. That's tough. Brick lock in, you got this? Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Again, my bad. Probably should be a lot more careful with these knees in neutral, right? Oh, I tried to 6P that. I should have DP'd. Yeah, yeah. Saw the double jump, and I'm like, this is my chance. But again, DP probably is just a much safer way to deal with that, right? Okay. Oh, yeah, that jam's beating my ass. I mean, I have a JM too, but I don't know if it'll be as good as an air to air. Odd! Okay, this is fine. Whoa! Nice. Jam's really nice. It is kind of hard to fuck with that. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to air with her then at all. Unless we like, really have the good timing for it. Because that is pretty good, and we can still DP her as well, right? Like, we have a meterless DP to deal with her hopping around. She doesn't have something like that for us. Okay. That was supposed to be 6P. That's an unfortunate time for a misinput, certainly. I was not meant to be far L. It was meant to be 6P. But I felt myself. I missed the dash button, literally. Okay. Going to the corner, Mr. Sensei. One of those guess for game moments. He did guess correctly. Definitely should not have gone into Raging Strike right there. Kind of shit gets you killed. Oh, nice run up low. Okay. We're still fine. He's spending a lot of skill gauge here, too. Oh! Close ass shimmy. We're still okay. Oh, good. Not guess? Ah, oh my god! Holy shit! That was terrifying. Holy shit, that was close. That was frames? Like, was that 2 or 3 frames off of him killing me? Holy shit. God dang, good games, Yoru. My lord. Burning. Holy, that... Like, literally, could that have been fucking closer? Jesus. That was supposed to be laser? Yeah. We take those, though. GG, sir. Did he accidentally do balls? Oh, if he did balls, then it wasn't that close. If he did laser, I probably would have just been dead on that timing then. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whew. I mean, hey, right? At the end of the day, I made a lot of mistakes in the pressure too. That's just how it goes. Ay, ay, ay. All right, man. We take those. We gotta fight Vidril now on... Oh, we gotta wait for a little bit. Once they're on Incendiate Asto right now. Okay, not that long. Well, what stream match? Is that what's playing currently? Oh, I didn't fucking play the stream, man. I've got ads. That's a clencher? Yeah, yeah. Whew! Alright, let's keep it up, man. Let's keep it up. Streamer isn't bald, streamer isn't washed. I mean, I have to be good to be washed. I have to have been at this level before it to be washed. We are. This is just straight up the best we've been at this game. Certainly is like today. Maybe that Wilnas break was nice. Is the tourney on stream? Yeah, there are certain stream matches, right? There are certain stream matches. Right now, looks like they're doing Asto and Incendiate. You kinda clean. We take those while we're waiting. Say hi to Geef. Yeah, yeah. I'm very happy with how I'm playing. All right, let's just see if we can keep it up and kick Vidril's ass as well. All right, you can never be satisfied. Like, oh, we beat Yoru, now we're done. No, no, we got a fucking 3-0 Vidril next. I'm pretty sure there's something about Wilnas to 66M that is pretty good against UL backdashing or doing her little backflip thing. But say hi to Geef, by the way. Geef says he was giving me his energy, and that's the only reason we won, which is very good. We do take those. Oh man, and Hugo can come here as well. Hugo's a bit harsher. He's still happy that I won, but he also thinks that, you know, it was a misinput by Yoru, and if he had done laser, we probably would have just lost on the spot, and that uni technically was incorrect if you analyze the situation, and therefore I'm a scrub. But like, listen, he just wants me. He wants my best interest. He just wants me to be better. I understand. He's a little harsher with it, but I get he's coming from a good place. Hugo said slop win. Yeah, Hugo's a good name for a side duck. Yeah, I won Geef the Eevee. I won him at a little Grand Blue tournament in a convention. And then I named him Geef because, you know, grapplers, obviously. And then my brother and his wife saw that I had an Eevee plush, and they were like, oh, he must really like Pokemon. I'm not a Pokemon fan, by the way. I really am not. Like, I think it's like I've got nothing against the anime or the movies. The games, I think, are nerds. Another example of no competition equals slop farm year after year, right? But I'm not really a fan of Pokemon. But they were like, he must love Pokemon. So they got me another Pokemon plush, and they got me a side duck, and I was like, okay, I guess. Right? Hugo? Sure. Aimed their Hugo after the Street Fighter character? Yeah, yeah. The plan now is over time, slowly, I will accumulate more and more Pokemon plushes for my brother and his wife, and we will have every grappler named, right? I need like a Halucha, and then it can be Ladiva. I don't even know, like Snorlax for Potemkin, maybe? Who the fuck could be Potemkin? He's so big. Next one is Alex. Now, Alex, personally, for me, Alex is pretty, he's far down the line. Halucha is surely king. Valid, but for me, Ladiva Moggs. So Halucha would be Ladiva. Very valid name, though. Will you name one Wilnas, even though he's not a grappler? Probably not. I mean, maybe. If I get enough of them. Wilnas is very low down the line. When's Galleon? Galleon's not a grappler either. But, you know, Kangaskhan for Potemkin? Halucha can just be Halucha from the hit Pokemon Close Combat from Pokken Tournament. Halucha gotta be T-Zoc? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I love T-Zoc going for the children! But, like, he just didn't have aura like that. At least not in City of the Wolves, which is the only Fatal Fury game I've ever played, right? The designers did him dirty, man. His animations, they don't... Oh, that's a BC bait, yeah. That shit gets me all the time. Glad to see that even way better players get hit by that shit, too. That's a BC... Oh, it's a BC bait. It's a BC bait. But yeah, he just didn't hit like that. They kind of fucked him on his animations. He didn't have the... It wasn't satisfying to land his command grab, which is like the cardinal sin of making a grappler player, right? A Snorlax plushie named Potemkin will be perfect. Yeah, and he has to be a little bigger than all of the other plushies, too. Like, he has to be scaled. Like, the plushie itself has to be bigger, just because Potemkin is... And I'm pretty sure the biggest grappler you can play in a fighting game, yeah? What is it? Like, what is his ass? Like, fucking 8 feet tall, standing up straight? Or he never does, but... He has no aura in Garo either, yeah. Which is, I mean, to me, that's a cardinal sin. Is Pot bigger than Ladiva? Pot is, like, twice the size of Ladiva. Yeah, Pot's really big. 8 feet, honestly, is probably not... Like, Ladiva she's a big girl. She's, like, 6'3" or something like that, right? Like, Potemkin is inhumanly large, both height and width, yeah? I think Waldstein and Uni is bigger. Oh, Waldstein might be, yeah. I mean, we can look it up. We're waiting anyway. Did I score report, by the way? I think I did. Oh, I didn't. Wait, did I? I don't think I did. Oh, no. Yoru did it, though. Shout out Yoru. Remembering when my dumbass forgets. Waldstein is massive? Hold on. Potemkin size. Oh, he's what? He's smaller than I thought. He looks so big and no, I don't. Oh, no. 240. Oh, okay. 258. Yeah. For a second, I saw 197 on the. Yeah, he's 8'6". And 1200. Why is he bigger in Exerd and Strive than he is in. What happens here to make him bigger and more muscular? Is this when he fucking releases. He like releases the limiters or something? He's still wearing them, right? That's like what the gloves are. He grows by fucking twice his weight. He's way bigger than Ladiva, right? He's way bigger than Ladiva. Waldstein. How big is Waldstein? Waldstein, uni, size. Oh, wait. Check this out. I always forget to do this, but it's got to... Look. Waldstein, uni, size, minus AI. Check this shit out. Boom. It's Google before it was ass. Ooh, Potemkin's bigger. Right? If these numbers are accurate. Because now I can actually trust them because it's not the dumbass AI summary. It's just pulling from the wiki. You can do that? Yeah, you can do that. Save the water. Save the fucking garbage-ass result that it'll get. It told me Potemkin was 197 centimeters. Did Pot win by an inch? Pot did win by an inch, but he's also literally twice the weight, right? He's... Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's 4 times the weight. Yeah? Like, he's an inch taller, but he's literally 4 times Waldstein's weight. He's 1.2 tons. And Waldstein is 300 kilograms. So yeah, Pot is I think the biggest grappler you can play. Stream buffering for me as soon as you called Google AI trash is very funny, by the way. Yeah. Not Arcana Heart Million Arthur, maybe? I don't know. I don't know who that is, unfortunately. Paul was already so big, by Exerd, that they already had to make his head smaller to make him feel bigger without literally outscaling the screen. Yeah. So we need a Snorlax for him. Or maybe a Waylord for him and a Snorlax for Waldstein. Waylord plush for Pot. I have too many fucking tabs open. I'm watching Uma Musume with a buddy on this. Oh, here it is. I was like, where's my Curry Cup tab? It was the one where we were looking up all the heights. Waylord fits Pot. Yeah, Waylord for Pot, Snorlax for Waldstein. Could be fun. Geef, I think, is probably... I mean, Geef is, like, the biggest a human can be, realistically, yes? Like, he's... Like, whereas Pot and Waldstein are obvious... Like, it's straight fantasy. Geef is probably... I mean, Geef is what? He's 7'3" or 7'4". The game says he's 400 pounds. Geef is obviously not... He's closer... He's probably fucking closer to 400 kilograms, right? Like, Geef is probably likely closer to 600 pounds or something like that. But, like, technically a human being could be that big. Did you have to send Yoru to me? I'm sorry, man. I tried to lock in. Thoughts on Obey after Cinderella Grey? I mean, she's only in the one episode, but she was cool. Tager's only 7'8"-ish? Oh, Tager's bigger than Geef then. That makes sense. My biggest flex is fighting Fab's Pot as Chip. Yeah. And you locked in? I did. I mean, Yoru made some mistakes, but I made some mistakes. That's how it goes, right? That's just how fucking... That's how playing a fighting game is going to be. It's not about not making any mistakes. I mean, if you can do that, awesome. Great job. It's more about making sure that you capitalize on the mistakes your opponent makes. Make them really regret those mistakes. Make them lab that shit out for next week. Remember, muscle is heavier than fat? Yeah, so, like, Geef is not 400 pounds. Geef is, like, 7'5" and pure muscle, damn near. Right? Especially in Street Fighter 6, like, they made him... Like, he feels like he's got less... I guess they made him look a little... Like, he looks like he's got more fat on him, which he absolutely should. Right? Like, you cannot be that big and have, like, a 5% body fat or something. But, like, Street Fighter 6 Geef, he's got to be... Like, bro's at least 600 pounds. But he's, like, the biggest that a human could reasonably be, probably. Like, any bigger than that will likely... Either has never existed or will likely never exist. Technical term, as my old DM would say, is jacked. Geef's not... Like, he's... It's beyond... You know what I mean? Wald might be shorter, but I still think the arms make him bigger overall. I mean, his arms are... Pot's arms are... His limbs... His arms are huge, and his legs are still really big, but proportionate to the rest of his body, they're kind of small. But... I mean, if we're taking other dimensions besides just height in, I feel like you have to include the fact that Potemkin literally is 4 of him, right? Like, I feel like weight is probably... If you're talking about who's the biggest, I feel like weight might even be arguably a better measure than height to begin with, but, like... it's got to at least be as important, yeah? He's so weight-mogged. Not because of the armor, though? I'm pretty sure Potemkin is not wearing armor. Like, his gloves, sure, right? But, like, the rest of it is just, like, a jacket. Right? All seen is bigger in my head, so I will deny reality. I mean, say that gloves and the boots and the helmet are 600 kilograms, right? Which is, I mean, probably not, right? But say that the gloves and the helmet and the boots are 600 kilograms, he's still double Waldstein's weight. So, Waldstein kind of weight-mogged, I fear. Dumb question, what browser are you using? Firefox? Indeed. Weirdly, the only reason I'm doing this, like, I know a lot of people have, like, they have, like, a big moral stance on what browser they use. And I'm not saying that's even wrong. I just never really put a lot of thought into it. Maybe I should. But the only reason I use Firefox is because I consume so much goddamn YouTube. And for some reason, on Chrome, you'd think Google makes Chrome, Google owns YouTube. But to me, if you're a YouTube power user, if you're watching, like, fucking 8 to 12 hours of YouTube a day, like my dumbass, it just glitches out so much on Chrome. Like, playlists will stop working, audio will randomly cut out, shit like that. And I just haven't had those problems on Firefox. That's, like, really the main reason that I use it, is because they're the only two browsers that I really know exist besides Microsoft Edge, which even if it's better nowadays or something, you know, it's permanently... I try to use as few Microsoft products as I can. I use Windows because I'm essentially forced to, through familiarity, but... Chrome is basically Edge at this point, yeah. Having a glitch with YouTube on Chrome lately where it automatically skips videos in the queue. Yep, I've had that. I've had that before. I feel like everyone doesn't use Edge on principle at this point. I mean, does Microsoft make anything good? Firefox, I'm sure it has its problems too, but for my use cases, I've found it to be okay. I probably should be using, like, fucking Tor browser or something, or, like, fucking Brave browser with I don't know. But for my use cases, Firefox has been fine. When was the last time Microsoft made something good, by the way? Brick and Vigil. Brave is ass? Oh, my bad. They're good at making security flaws in their systems. Have you heard about this new Windows update? Unfortunately, I'm on Windows 11 because I just bought this computer and it came with Windows 11. But have you heard that the new Windows 11 update literally disconnects you from the internet? Isn't that fucking nuts? Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that insane? Apparently, like, some people literally, they can't... what's the password? Password is cup. Wait for stickers to start when you're in. Gotcha. I haven't heard of that one. Yeah. Apparently, like, some people have updated and they can't connect to the internet anymore after updating. Like, Microsoft has got to be... It's to be fair, it's stiff competition of, like, billion, trillion-dollar companies that just make the shittiest products on Earth, right? Yeah, that's stiff competition because capitalism makes everything worse as these companies get more successful. But, like, Microsoft has got to be... They got to make the worst shit in, like, the most important way. You know what I mean? Like, Apple products all are garbage, but, like, generally not in a way that will, like, genuinely cause people to blow up or security vulnerabilities. Are we going? Oh, we are going. Burning. Was I gonna be able to mention? I thought you were gonna mention being able to run hidden executables in Notepad now because Copilot is integrated into it for some reason. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever, man. The Killer Instinct reboot was Microsoft, right? I mean, they probably published it or something. Go get them, Brick. That's the plan. That is the plan. Apple products suck, but they work. Microsoft shit just doesn't work. I have seen times where Apple products also don't work for my friends who use them. But, like, again, it's like a lot of the Microsoft products, like, they don't work, but they don't work in a way where it's like we fucking leaked your personal info to the entire world and or your computer won't turn on anymore. Like, literally don't work. Like, not don't work and, like, this feature is buggy or something. It's like, no, you can't use your computer anymore, man. You got this, fam? Much appreciated. When in doubt, round start, M neat. I mean, it's Wilnas versus UL, okay? What did you expect? Yeah, and then he immediately woke up DP, see? We all know what we're doing here. Oh, I've been lied to. I was told 6XM always catches that shit. That was throw punishable had he waited enough time there. He didn't. Which, as a guy who did something punishable, I'm very happy about. Okay, we are in a pretty good position here. We don't have to be too worried. Knee chases backdash quite well. Apple's animosity, but Microsoft sucks ass. Yeah. Valid. Valid. Alright. Oh. Her 2M is 6 frames too, right? It's just a light DP angle, I think, is the only thing we can reasonably do to her on... Oh, nice. Yeah, light DP is... Because even if we could high profile with 6XM, it'll be too slow. It goes airborne on frame 7. Yeah, yeah. I would assume... Oh, I fat fingered the spot dodge. Nice. I reacted too slow, and I didn't let it go back to neutral first. I don't think I've ever heard this song in game before. What is it? I've heard it, and I've asked this question, and someone has answered it for me, and I've now forgotten. As is tradition for me and my big dumb ass. Ooh, almost. A really nice confirm. Oh, I thought he was gonna go backwards there, but no. Again, I was kind of punishing him for being passive on the minus frames. He just mashed straight up. I assume that's why he did it anyway. I mean, that's the UL Classic, right? That's the UL Classic. 5 overheads is literally about, like, mathematically, 5 overheads is when you should do something, right? But I did pick something pretty risky. I really gotta be reacting to this this backdash to beat his ass. Nice. Oh shit, I didn't even DP. I tried to DP there, I missed it. And I got muted. Mind crush? Not really. Again, I like the damage that UL will do hitting you with one of those lows is about the damage that getting hit by 5 of those overheads was, right? So because I don't really have too much data on how exactly he likes to use them yet, I just played it by the risk reward, right? Oh, that caught me. I was surprised by that. I really got to be better at punishing some of these backdashes on reaction, right? It's not like a real thing you can just do in pressure like that. I think it might have been minus there. Yeah, these backdashes, man. We gotta do something about this. I think he's getting away with way too much of that. Owie. Owie. 5 overheads? Yeah, yeah. I mean, again, it's literally, like, if you don't have a good read on what the UL's gonna do, it's, like, literally correct. Here, we're just in a tough spot. Yeah, yeah. With that little health, it's just you're guessing for game right there. It's unfortunate. Bonk. Let's see. Yeah, I know for a fact, win or lose, if I'm reviewing this set later, I'm going to be really mad at me for letting so many of these backdashes get through, right? You can't just be doing this. Oh, shit. Thought he was close enough that that wasn't plus, but maybe it's because I'm using a 6-frame move. As Wilnas, maybe better to just never challenge that. Like, even if he's minus, even if he's even or something, we'll still die, yeah. Okay. Aw, shit. Nice. With the raging strikes, too. I know what I'm doing wrong and I can't implement it. I mean, it's more like this is just very, like, again, like we were talking about 2B earlier, I have not fought very many good ULs, right? This is just a matter of I know what to do in theory, but I don't have a lot of practice doing it in practice, right? I'm not taken aback by this at all. Bonk, bonk. Uh-oh. Delayed BC. Yeah, these backdashes, man. Oh, and I was too late on that 2H that time and stuff. Nice. We're not dead, but it's gonna be a tough situation here as far as 50-50s after this. Remind you good, just beat him 3-1. Nice. The charge isn't plus. It depends on spacing. Get Yuri installed. It's true. Nice bait. Yep, good games. Good games. The backdashes, right? Just completely mogged by the backdashes, I fear. Gotta get a lot more used to interrupting that. The amount of times he just got away with it, it meant that he basically he never had to give up his turn, necessarily. That's a matter of getting more used to fighting that matchup, for sure. And and I had trouble for the same reason when I fought one as Ladiva. Yeah, we have tools for it too, right? This is that it's not nearly as high as on my mental stack as it should be. Let's see. So where does that put us? This is AS. Loser of AS. Oh, right here. Oh, so we're going to be waiting again for a little bit. Winner of Asto and Neff, winner of Melon and Droplet, and then they fight, and then we fight that guy. Okay, okay, cool, cool.
Do what you love. What you do. That's my motto.
But yeah, I think probably our best bet in a lot of those times is just to reaction knee him, I would think. We have some time. We can try to figure this out. I assume anyway. Actually don't know how long that backdash is. Like if he's like right next to us, knee will be hitting in like 16, 17 frames, right? 6, 7. So depending on, because he obviously can't parry there, but GDs should elaborate on when the 6XM wins. It's a counter specifically for wake up flip. That makes sense. Yeah, flip in general, I think I was playing very poorly into there. Like when you were just like you would just be doing like pressure here and then flip. I feel like this should be very not real, yes. But yeah, she's when is the earliest she can parry here? Let's have her do like block, please, Wilnas. Let's have her do how do you parry with this? Is it you have to hit the special button? How do you parry out of this shit? Oh, it's like you have to go 5U. I can go into 5U off of it? You have to hit U? Yes. You have to hit U and then parry. What frame does this parry start up on? Any knowers? Is this shit armored frame 1 or what is it? Like mid 20s? Wait, huh? No. What's the startup on the parry? It parries frame 1? Okay, I see. So yeah, it's 32 frames is what we have. Because if she just goes boop, boop, like that as fast as possible, she gets into stance. The number that's important here is she gets into stance on frame 32. Yeah, so I guess reaction kneeing this is probably not super realistic, right? Yeah, because that's 19. Yeah, we can't 6XL either. Well, maybe this is just kind of tough, right? Because, I mean, this is hitting on frame... That's hitting on frame 19. So we'd have to... Yeah, 20 sometimes. So we'd have to be reacting on frame 12 or 13. That's not really happening, right? Interesting. Maybe this is a little bit harder to deal with in this matchup than I thought. I thought this was just a matter of me not being super used to it and not looking out for it. I'm actually not sure what to do about you all just going into that like that. I mean, I suppose... It does increase a lot if she does something out of it, right? Like if she does the overhead or the low or anything, like it adds a lot of time to when she's actually able to do something. So like if we assume that she's not just looking out for knee and going backdash into parry on frame 1, right? If she does something like that, she's hitting us on frame 42. Right? And like we will, like realistically that means that we have to react in 20 or more. Like 20 or more frames, which is very doable, especially to the big orange flash. So I guess it's a matter of like if she's, and I assume the low is not that much faster. It's a little faster. It's a little faster, right? But still like reasonably reactable. Can't you just return to neutral if she goes into stance and try to reaction DP if she doesn't cancel? I guess reaction DP probably is a pretty good bet, right? Like just for a safe answer, like if she does any of these. It won't beat it, but you should be safe autopiloting a far M to beat the mid-low. You mean a 2M? Because the low seems to low profile far M. Will 2M get low? Will 2M get high profiled by this follow? I don't think so. Right? Oh, it might. Yeah. Kind of annoying. Yeah, honestly, it might be a reaction DP angle, I guess, right? This might be one of those times where it's like, you know what? Like, if we have, like, a bigger read, then we can do something else, right? I mean, I guess far H will beat it most of the time. But, like, unless we're feeling particularly confident. And to be fair, far H does start up much quicker. The problem is if she does nothing, I think we do whiff and then die, probably. But yeah, probably it's just, like, when she does it, look out and sit there and wait to reaction DP. The H follow-up should be reactable. Yes, the follow-ups are. right? So reaction DP it instead. Very easy reaction at that point. We have to react in 41 frames. Yes. I guess that's probably valid. Yeah, like this is just the safe. Like, and then we also space her back out. She has to get back in, right? UL is not necessarily going to be happy. Like, she's the one who has to get in on us. How plus is she? On what? What if you block it? She's like +2 or something, right? +2, yeah. Guess it's just far H, but you'll get tapped by cancel into stance 5H. Yeah, again, I think what it is, you just kind of sit here and watch, right? Like, probably if you do this, I sit here and watch, and if you do literally any of the follow-ups, DP will beat it, right? I would assume anyway, to get, like, unless the low, because it should beat Gurren, it should beat the plus, like little slashes, it should beat the low, I imagine anyway. Let's see. I can't imagine the low, like, low profiles this or something. Yeah. So that's probably the safest answer, is just, right, just use it as an interrupt there. Because the worst case scenario here is UL just, neutral jump also technically beats high-low, but it's risky. I mean, would it be a matter of, can you, like, get in here and, like, because you have the stance 2H, but you can't reach me if I neutral jump, right? Like, from here? Like, if you... Maybe? Like, if you do that, like, that's, you have to be, like, you have to go into stance, dash forward, and then do that? I guess if you're late is the problem more so, right? Like, if you're late and she does this, you're gonna get clipped, yeah? Like, if I jump like that, yeah. Jump might be a little bit of a... I guess yeah, the timing's also a little finicky. You do have to be a little quick with it. Yeah, I guess jump's not so bad either. But yeah, reaction DP, right? Like, just let her backflip. If she does something, DP it. If she doesn't do something, you return back to neutral, and that's fine. She just gave up. She just, like, spent an EX special to give up her turn, yeah? So, again, the problem is not on wake up. The problem is this. The problem is when, like, Vidril was just resetting me so many times by just doing block string into that, and then I got my shit rocked. So for that, if she's going to, like, backflip and not do anything, she just gave up her turn. So that's fine by me.
Eager to learn.
Yeah, that's good to know. That's good to know, because we were getting absolutely farmed by that, right? I think it felt anyway like Vidril certainly noticed that. Like, he just was like, this guy, he's letting me do whatever I want. And he did it, like, in half of his block strings. Okay, it's rare that it's like one thing. He doesn't need the EX version to go into stance. I mean, if she wants to just, even if without spending a cooldown, if she wants to just give up her turn on pressure, that's fine by me regardless, right? Like, if she wants to M backflip into give up her turn, that's also great. Spending the cooldown is the cherry on top, yes? The point is not the spending of the cooldown, the point is the giving up of the turn. And if she does anything, we just reaction DP, which again should be, I mean, it's a 37 frame reaction for the low, a 41 frame reaction for the slashes, and, like, I mean, probably even more, right? In fact, it could be 2 slash, probably like a 60 frame reaction for Gurren or something like that. So I think that's probably the best thing to do, because we were really getting our shit rocked by that. I think it was just a matter of, I didn't know what to do against that, and I couldn't figure something out in time. Honestly, when in doubt, I really should be meterless DPing more in general, right? Like, if it's like there's a move going on and I want to reaction interrupt it, I really should be just defaulting to meterless DP. Especially when I don't know, so I'm just trying to be safe, right? That was good. If nothing else, I feel like I did learn something quite a lot. I feel like, you know, the next time we fight Vidril, I will feel much more confident about that. Getting matchup checks is going to be part of the experience for sure. I'm not saying, just to be clear, because people always like to insert words where no words were said. I'm not saying, like, if I have the counter to backflip, Vidril's getting his shit rocked. But, like, we didn't even really have to play. Like, he didn't even have to really play the game or the RPS there, right? He just fucking did backflip over and over because I was letting him get away with something that he shouldn't have been getting away with. It would have at least let us enter, like, the layer 2 of the matchup potential. And it certainly would have increased our chances of winning, if nothing else. Looking at this newly buffed, quote-unquote, Seahawks is interesting. How's the bracket going, by the way? We are waiting still? Yes. Oh, it is Asto and Droplet total. This is Siegfried versus Soares, presumably, assuming Droplet is still... I mean, Asto might be Versuge, actually, right? She's been rocking both recently. I have to imagine with the buffed Siegfried, she's at least trying him out, no? So I imagine this is Siegfried versus Soares. I'm not sure who I mean, matchup-wise, I'm not sure who I would like to fight more. Probably Sora's, but Asta was playing Versuja when I fought her, so I'm not sure. That's crazy. Even the crazy-ass Siegfried buffs can't bring her back. So unfortunate. I think I'd definitely rather fight Sora's than... Versuja, actually, Wilnas can do some funny shit against Versuja. I feel like I often just, like, I end up, like, matching on her close H and, like, not respecting it as a BC bait or, like, doing dumb shit like that. If I lock in and, like, don't do the things that I know are wrong against Versuja, I feel like we can probably, cook up in that matchup. Ooh, tough, tough. You still in this? Indeed, indeed. Gonna be fighting the winner of Asto and Droplet here for top 8. Good shit, Brickery. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. 2H and Grimir. Imagine. Couldn't fucking be me, man. Seox 2H and Grimir too? That shit doesn't go nowhere. Damn. Yeah, man, me too. I also get knocked down by Grimir once and then inevitably die. Lost to a Diva, broken ass strike throw. That is true. He still does have one of the scariest, just like, pressure situations of the game, though. No doubt about it. I've done it before. It's not easy. Lancelot 2H and Grimir. That's got to be like a fucking... An achievement should pop up for that shit in the video game if you manage to do that. Sora's beat my ass. Dude, I'm so... It's actually crazy seeing people who used to be in my fucking intermediate bracket be fucking killers now. I remember Droplet won an intermediate bracket, right? I think it was an intermediate wall brawl. There was another Sora's I remember who was like... What's it? There's another Sora's, I think that was like, they were like his fucking prodigy or something. It was crazy to see that. Like, people who, like, won the intermediate wall brawl, like, a year and a half ago, and now they're just monsters, right? Watching out of the side of my eye while eating breakfast, and I was like, oh, Brick's fighting a 2B and throw teching like me against Yoru, but I looked back and you won. I did, like, get a handle on that as the set went on. It was very not a good thing to do, yes. I don't know if there's really ever, like, unless you have a very particular read, I don't think there's ever a reason. I think 2B is not very good against 2L tech, right? Or even 2H tech. Or, like, this is actually one of the things where, like, you know, he can close MU for sure, or I guess 5 MU. But the fact of her not having any close normals makes her a little worse at getting a really high reward out of catching you with a counter hit, yeah. Holy buffed Seox, he's broken now. Didn't you know? I am happy about that too, because I was like, the matchup thing with Vidro we did not figure out in time, but I did figure that out kind of midway through 2B, which is nice. Dreamlight LY, by the way, thank you for the follow. Can also react to command dash with DP offline basically every time. Online is trickier. Interesting. That's a lot of damage, by the way. I mean, 1 BP to be fair. That's a lot of fucking damage, man. It's a lot of fucking damage. All right, let's see. We'll be back when I'm gonna pause. I'm doing a YouTube video on the side. We'll pause that until our match is ready. Especially with Yoru's connection. Oh, yeah, I just realized. I don't think do we have any notable lag at all fighting Yoru? I don't think we did. All right. I mean, again, maybe it's an East Coast thing, but, like, now that I think about it, I don't think I noticed, like, any lag at all, actually, fighting him. Seemed okay on stream. It seemed okay to me, too. Though, again, it might have been, like, maybe it was, like, 2 to 3 rollback or something, right? But to me, like, I don't know. That doesn't... I'm dumb enough. That doesn't register as lag, really. Do you practice blocking? It's kind of funny. The best part about her, she's not even saying it to insult you. It's, like, genuine advice. You can't even get mad at her. I noticed that it was sub 100 ping. Yeah. No lag, beat Yoru. Coincidence? That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't talk about my goat like that. Don't talk about Lavadora Sensei like that. It's a bannable offense. Oh. Broken ass buffed Seox? Has anyone heard Ryazo's take on these changes? I'd be very interested, because I clearly completely, like, even whether they're a buff or a nerf, I completely misinterpreted what they did to him, right? So regardless, I would be very curious. Yoru isn't laggy, hashtag misinfo. More common FGC slot. He was mega dooming at first. I mean, he's not playing Anila right now. So I have to imagine he still thinks there's some light at the end of the tunnel. Found some install tech. They did. I feel like everybody thought he was buffed. Me too. I mean, maybe he fucking... I think he's Like, maybe he's not nerfed as bad as I thought, but... Are you dead, by the way? 14,000? Oh. It's close. I think you're alive, though, right? 14k? Yeah. He lives these. Ah. Last thing I heard is Seahawks lost the H empty hand mix. It was never really mixed, but it was just a really nice loopable safe jump. Like, kind of unfuckwittable on Oki, right? You could always fuzzy high-low that shit, but it's at least tricky to do, right? I've not formed an opinion as I've not played the patch yet. Based. Invincible H empty hand does seem insane to me. Yeah, I guess they made it a lot better in neutral and a lot worse on Oki. I'm not sure if overall that feels like it's probably a negative trait for him. Because he has other good things to do in neutral, and that, I mean, it's not like the only good thing he had to do on Oki. You're dead, by the way. That's good games. Yeah. A lot of damage, man. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of fucking damage. Real's on mogging. I'll be back. I'm out of the country for about another week. Smart man. Oh, Asta. All right. Let me ping the girl, the homie. Oh, she pinged me. On my way. Password Louis. What is that? Louis. I had to go and just came back. What are we watching? We were waiting for our match for Curry Cup. So we were watching Curry Cup. Louis. We're playing Asta. Presumably on Versuja? People were telling me. We'll see. You got this? Thank you. Opinion I heard was the save jumps and H-gated demons were kind of his identity, so it's weird to chop there. Oh no, Siegfried. Yeah. Looks like it is Sieg, right? I mean, again, it makes sense. I think into Wilnas, I probably would rather... Like, I think Siegfried is probably worse for Wilnas than Versuja is too, right? Rokunana. Yes. 6-7. Suki beat Yoru? Yeah. He was complaining too. He was like, why'd you send Yoru down my way? And then he just locked the fuck in. So, like, I don't know what the big deal was. Use your head. Ow. Fair, valid. I should be going into 2-2 there if I want to cancel into a special because it will, at the very least, beat spot dodge like that. Just barely out of range on that DP. Should put hair on my chest. Oh, spacing trap. I'm mobbed. Level 2 Siegfried as well. Quite the fighter. Bonk. Let's go, Brick. Finally, man. Chat cheers for me. All I have to do is start doing well in these tournaments, apparently. That's always cheering for the guy fighting me almost all the time. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot of damage to start the round off with. The 668 shots are new. And she is, as of yet, not completely familiar. Great news to a guy like me. Nice. Oh, I tried to 6-6M. I don't know if I got it and I wasn't airborne fast enough, or if I fat fingered it for something else. But I think I'm dead. Yeah, that's the buffs. He got to continue the combo there with a close H. I mean, maybe we gotten a close L last patch and still killed me, but... let's see. What if I did this? Yep. Pretty good round start option. Beats way more stuff than you might expect, you know. Oh. Real true. Oh, that's bad. That's a lot of damage. Even with no stocks, that's a lot of damage. Yup. Even though super, that's a lot of damage. Okay. It's the aerial back dash coming in clutch there. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Safe jump. Oh, that's tough. This is too slow. I think I'm gonna lose. Yep. Oh, you can't roll his fireballs? Yeah, that's tough. If I had waited a little bit, the medium fireball there is actually what got him. The light, I would have killed them there, but... Medium fireball was too slow for our tastes. Oh, that's so close. Bonk. You can literally, like, damn near react to that. Oh, actually, we can definitely react to it whiffing and kill him, which is really nice. Keep it extremely simple. You've never seen a simpler combo.
I'm speechless.
Do. Fucking hate DP. Like the concept? It's kind of fucked up, don't you? Backdash. Will the Hadron like that, certainly. Oh, that's not 6xm. You were supposed 6xm. Oh, or 2m rather. I was gonna 6xm over your 2m. But you hit far H on my ass. Right. Bonk, bonk. Oh, I backdashed and now I'm caught. I'm not dead, luckily. Didn't have SSBA. I'm going to the corner, which is not super fun for a guy like me. I supered! I fucking fucked up. I tried to super there, but I didn't get it. Oh, the slow walk up he does after that? Yeah, the oral walk. I was like so sure a cancel was coming there. Oh, 668 is a chase down. Okay. Yep, we can't high profile that. Lucky for us. Money talks. That's the fucking thing, Siegfried, is like, it fucking does. That's why I fuck with you, man, because you keep it fucking real, man. That's the fucking thing people don't get, is that money does fucking talk. And so many of these motherfuckers, like, oh, that's just raw Hadron into death there. Similarly so, probably. Damocles, that's fine by me. Oh shit, caught me. That's what I tried to do last time. My god, there you go. Money does in fact talk. That's the fucked up thing, man, is I wish it didn't, but he fucking does. Will you ever see 6xh outside of combos, or is it just dog shit? It's a 30 frame move. You tell me. It's like hella mental stack sometimes, right? Okay, that's fine by me. No, ma'am. Oh, that's tough. I'm surprised that started up in time. I guess I was just really late on that knee. Okay, same thing. Ever see Lucy 214H in combos, or is it dog shit? Probably combos off his H fireball, right? Oh, depends. Oh boy. Nice. Oh my god. I was like, can I continue the combo after this knee? Turns out it doesn't matter. Turns out it doesn't fucking matter. Bonk, bonk, bonk. That's no good. I don't like her being out of the corner like that. That I like way more though. The little backdash shimmy. Delayed as BC, interesting. I'm crushed. Think about money that does in fact talk. And Siegfried's the only motherfucker real enough to let you know that. Everyone else will lie to you. Hey, how's Anila this patch? I mean, she wasn't touched. She's still good. Like, she got her buffs. That was nice. Oh, we got in a swap? Into the Versuja, potentially? Yeah, okay. I on paper, I feel like I'm happier fighting this, but I do oftentimes find myself making silly mistakes into Versuja. Like, falling for knowledge checks that I know are knowledge checks. We will see. Let's try and lock in and not, like, mash on her close H or BC it or something. You know, probably feels soft as fuck. This is also true. Yep. Oh, wow. I was like, I gotta respect that lariat. When I saw it whiff, I thought I'd have more time than that. But bonk. Should have definitely Hadron to there. Okay. Ow. Ow again. Gotta hold all of that, I fear. All right. Damn. That was like the I held forward for a millisecond, but it's the timing she was doing it on. He didn't BC the BC bait. It's a great start. It's a great start. Hmm. Ow. Preemptive brave counter. I guess it could have been worse. Could have been much worse, likely. The price we paid for that. Nice spot dodge. Damn. Good reaction to the medium knee. Go to the corner, please. Will you here? No, I can't. Okay, it's fine.
So close. Destruction. Your salvation.
Woo!
The sky
Streamer
is
knows the
demanding
counterplay? Only a little bit. We do our fucking best in this house, man. I think you're gonna backdash. Ah, you didn't. I was trying to see if you would try to beat Hadron. Playing around that. It's not what happened. Thank God for a little missed conversion action. Oh, the lariat. Yeah, I really gotta respect Versuge lariat more. It's a big problem. Sure. Meet your end. Give me your toes.
wonderful.
Okay. Ho ho! Can I kill you? I think so, right? Oh. Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I can. Top 8. Nice. That's our first time top 8 in Curry Cup, I think. Woo! That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, my heart was in my throat when I did that Raging Strike. But I was like, I just, you know, I don't know if she's gonna be ready. I think she'll think it's a dumb idea, and it kind of was a dumb idea. It's kind of exactly why I did it. Oh man, she's 18? Oh, but thank God I didn't know she was 18. I did not realize that. I definitely would not have Raging Struck her ass if I knew she was 18. You're playing good as fuck today? I'm very happy. Yeah, I don't know if it's been like, I've taken a little break from playing seriously, like that little couple days that we were playing Elsa and Siegfried and shit, but either that or something has clicked, or we're just playing good, right? Maybe you took the super serum since I left. I mean, I've been thinking, I've been trying to focus, right? By the way, we may very well go to Kirbio tomorrow and immediately get our shit rocked. Yes? Like, we might go 0-2. Progress is never constant, but in the meantime, we can very much enjoy. I'm very happy with how I'm playing. I feel very calm. You know what it is? Like, I think it probably comes out in my commentary, too. I feel very calm. Like, I'm in a good state of mind today. You know what it is? You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. Come here. Come here. I got a secret for you. Come. Closer. Closer. Come on. Hey. All right. Come. Look at me. Come closer. You know what the fuck it is? Unironically. You know what the fuck it is? It was a long weekend today. It's family day in Canada, if you don't know, right? And that means that I didn't go to work today, right? All of my mental energy has been saved for Grand Blue today, and therefore I'm big chilling, right? That's at least part of it, I think. That's at least part of it. It's not like every day that I don't go to work I'll play this good or something like that, but I think that is probably part of it. Engage alien brain. You're wrapping up money talking while playing. Like, what's wrong with you? I mean, that's what it does. Like, I calm. When you're calm, it's gonna be good, right? When we're calm, we're gonna be good. Got good sleep. I did get good sleep. It's true. It's true. I'm very happy with how I'm playing. We'll see how long we can keep it up. Brick, hello, LeBryant. Congrats on top 8. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're fighting Prada up first. Prada was on Elsa, right? I heard her talking in the chat, I think. I'm very happy with this. We'll keep going though. I mean, if I can beat Prada's ass real quick, I'm not gonna say no to that, right? That's definitely still the goal. I'm so ass, man. GG's. Everyone makes mistakes. God knows I made a shit ton of mistakes all throughout the day too, right? Prada's Elsa now? Yeah. So how does this work? Are all of these 3 matches once you get to this point? Or what exactly? All that improvement and I still can't win sets? I mean, I was talking about, I know like the best time, no one ever wants to hear anything right after they lose. So like, this is not addressed at you, Asta, but like just in general. I could very well go fucking 0-2 at Kirbio tomorrow, right? Progress is not a straight line. It never is. At the end of the day, it's a consistency game, right? And some, like, again, I'm stealing this idea directly from Gabagool, so I want to give credit where it's due. It's an idea that I think everyone is familiar with, but Gaba phrased it in a way that is, I think, the most widely digestible. I guess you have to know what a bell curve is, right? But, like, I think a lot, like, Gaba basically, the way he said it, like, a while ago, I heard him say this, and I really liked it, is he's saying, you know, a lot of people think that your skill looks like this. Like, say this is, you know, skill, how good you are at the video game, and this is time, like how long you spend practicing, right? A lot of people think that like your skill will look like this. Like you start off not very good, you get better, maybe you hit a couple plateaus, then you break those plateaus, right? Whatever, right? And it looks like this, and it's just like, you know, you have like a set skill at the game, and the more time you put in, the better it gets. Besides the fact that it's not also linear, like some of these, you may actually regress a little bit. But the thing that he really mentioned that I really liked is the way it actually works is, the axis isn't gonna make sense anymore, right? But it's just a bell curve. Like, at any given point in time, you are not X good at the video game. You have a bell curve like this, right? Where, actually, I guess this now is going to be your skill, right? Left to right. Like, left is bad, right is really good, right? And this axis now is probability, yes? Like, this is now probability, how likely it is. So at any given day, right, what your skill looks like is like this. There's a big middle ground, right, where you, like, most days you're going to be playing in this range, right? And then some days you're going to have really bad days over here, and some days you're going to have really good days over here. Like, even, like, you know, this is a pretty good day, right? And, like, what improvement looks like is not that you just get better all the way through, but that your bell curve shifts. Like, if you get way better, your bell curve might shift to look something like this or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, it might look something like, trying to keep it looking relatively similar, but it makes something like this, right? Where your worst day is maybe now what like an average day was for you before, and your best day is like completely inaccessible to you now, right? And like an average day for you now is what one of your good days used to be, right? This is what improvement might look like, is that this bell curve shifts. But keep in mind, notice, even though like this person, this second bell curve here, is obviously, this is a better player by this model. This is a better player than this person. However, there are still lots and lots of places where this bell curve is behind this one. This is the very important thing, yes? Like, this player who is now better, if they're having a bad day, they're worse than they were on some of their average days back in the day. Yeah? Like, even though they're better, they might have a day where they play worse than they normally would before they got better. This is totally possible. This happens all the time. The rub here is, how do I make sure I'm on this side of the graph most days? That's a sports psychology question, right? This is not a fighting game thing. Every performance, if you're a dancer, if you're a quarterback, if you're a fighting game player, if you are a teacher, like, it doesn't have to be something that's like inherently competitive, right? How to get in like the fucking zone like they do in Cinderella Grey? I don't know, man, right? This is something that by and large is a mystery to humanity. There are things you can do to at least cut off the worst parts of your bell curve to make it so you don't really end up here very often, right? Or in this guy's case, in the first worst player's case, like here, right? And those things are like sleep, eat, you know, don't join a tournament if you just like had a fight with your girlfriend, right? Or like if your mom is like, if you're in like a bad emotional state or something like that, right? That will cut off this like worst part of the bell curve generally. And will at least make it more likely that you sit somewhere in the average or on the higher end. But reaching like today, I'm playing like here today, right? Somewhere here. Like I'm playing about as good as at my current skill level. I'm playing about as good as I could ever play. Yes. Maybe not like literally the max of my current potential, but pretty close to it. This is like a 1 in 15 or 20 day for me. Or at least I think so. Maybe we've broken a plateau and suddenly this is a normal day for me, but I'd be surprised. Why this is happening, I couldn't tell you. I don't know, right? I don't know why. I'd like again. This is a sports psychology question. There are people it might sound like a dumb thing, but there are people whose entire job is getting people to that right side of the bell curve more consistently. Literally, right? There's people for whom that is their job because it's so mindset and like focus and things like this are so nebulous, right? If you can get even a little bit of control on that, it's a huge advantage, but it's very hard to do. Like, I would wager, right? Again, I don't mean to use Asto as an example here, but, you know, and she doesn't have to listen to me at all. I know she's in a bad mood, right? But I would wager that if you stacked up me and Asto's bell curves, right? Like, if this was probability and this was skill, right? Like, this is not 0 necessarily. I may not insult myself that much, but like, let's just use me as the left side of the graph. If this is my bell curve I would wager Asto's. I don't think Asto's 100 times better than me, but Asto's better than me, right? Asto's probably like here or something, right? Again, on any given day, you might expect her to win, but like if I'm playing on like the higher end of my bell curve here, and she's playing on like the lower end of her bell curve here, I'm gonna win, right? This is why you can't just go, oh, well, this player is better than this player, therefore they definitely win, because there is like this. I guess one last thing to highlight on this, because I think this is a very useful mental model. Why am I spending so much fucking time on this? I think this is a very useful mental model for preserving your own mental. Yes, it helps me a lot, right? This is like sometimes I just go in and I lose to someone that I know I quote unquote should have beaten. I need to make like a whole fucking video on how that word should is like would and should be excised from your vocabulary entirely if you are trying to get better at something. But like I lose someone that I should have beaten, right? It softens the blow to me to think, okay, well, I'm just on this side of the bell curve today, right? But a very important thing to remember is that the variance here, like the difference between here and here, is not like it's whatever, right? Like to put like some brackets on this. Say this is me, right? Say this is me. And I really want to make this look kind of nice, but I'm ass at drawing bell curves, right? Say that this sort of like this. By the way, it's probability, right? So this part is the most likely. This is my average skill set. Say that this is like low, right? Will taking breaks help be on the good side of the bell curve? Absolutely. Right? One reason that I'm probably on the good side of my bell curve today, again, you're speculating, right? You can never tell for sure, but I haven't played the game seriously in like a week, right? We've been trying out Elsa. Like we didn't join tournaments last week at all, right? I've been just fucking around with Elsa and Siegfried. Taking breaks can really help your brain refactor shit, especially if you're feeling bad. I think I get worse when I take breaks, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there's no secret sauce. Maybe sometimes you're in a moment where you need a lot of concerted effort, and if you take a break, you break that progress chain, right? There's never going to be, if it was as easy as like, do this, you'll get better, everyone will be the best player in the world, yeah? It's a very personal journey. You might be in a state right now, you try things. You try things, and if they don't work, you try something else, and eventually something will work, right? The only thing that stops you from achieving your goals is giving up. But yeah, like say that the most common, like my average skill level is like low GM. Also, Dusty Dry Bones, thank you very much for the follow. Base choice, Dry Bones, by the way. And say that like, so if this is my average skill level, these variations are not little, by the way. Like over here, this shit is literally like 0 gem master, right? Like this is literally 0 gem master. Like the worst part of my bell curve is like someone who's brand new to master. I can lose to them, absolutely. If I'm autopiloting too much, or if I'm tired, or if I'm pissed, or if I'm not in a good mood, I can absolutely lose to a guy who just got into master, right? And the best part of my bell curve is like, you know, I mean, right? Like right now it's probably like top 8 at Curry Cup, right? Top 8 on a weekly. These are like the difference between this and this is oceans. This is multiple plateaus. Like if you were to draw this out in the more linear skill progression, right? Where again, S here is skill and T is time. Like proportionally, like 0 gem master is down here. You go, you hit a couple plateaus, you break them, you hit a plateau, you break them, you hit a plateau, you break them, you hit a plateau, you break them. Maybe it's like somewhere here, right? Like this is the high end of my bell curve, and this is the low end of my bell curve. This is like a year of improvement. It's not at all a small gap. Now, that's for me. There's a good thing to notice here is that this model, which I do think is very accurate for human behavior, this means there are multiple ways to get better, quote unquote, right? And it's something that I think a lot of people understand implicitly, but they don't. This is nice to put a word to it. Getting better is not only extending how far right this bell curve goes. Shrinking the size of this bell curve so that you are more consistently performing well, right? Like shrinking the difference between the left and right here, right? Like say this is now 500 gem master, this is low GM, this is top 8. Like raising your bottom end, which is generally building good habits and stuff like that, yes, removing bad habits, raising your bottom end, even though your ceiling is still the exact same, you're better at the game now, yes? Like, making, like, even if the furthest right this bell curve goes is the same, shifting the high probability area, like say it remains the exact same how far it goes, but the high probability area is a little bit closer to the right. Again, the best player you can beat is the exact same. But you are going to perform much more consistently, week to week to week to week. And if someone's looking at you, they say, oh, he's gotten way better, right? His like fluke wins before are consistent wins now. So again, this gives a lot more things to target and ways to improve that aren't just, okay, I got top 8 last time, now I gotta get top 7. You know what I mean? It gives you a lot more different ways to target growth, because this, raising this part of the bell curve, how far right this goes, this is breaking those plateaus, right? What these plateaus are is it's the limit on how far you go. If the fucking stars align for you, how good will you play? Yeah? This is like top 8 weekly, right? Like if I wanted to shift, like by and large, unless they like, you know, a bell curve technically extends infinitely in all directions, but like by and large, like top 8ing weekly, winning a weekly, I think that is my current ceiling right now. I would like to get that more consistent, so we could maybe even, you know, do it like we could be at that level consistently. But like my like right now, if I continue playing the level I've been playing, I can win this right now, right? But if I wanted this instead to be top 8 a weekly to be top 8 Evo, right? Like not Curry Cup. Now we're trying to top 8 Evo or win Evo. That's I can't realistically do that right now, right? No matter how good of a day I'm having, I just don't have that level of skill in me. Unless you really extend the bell curve out, and if you don't know how bell curves work, don't worry about it. But like technically over here somewhere is like top 8 Evo. But this is like, you know, if we talk percentage chances, it's like 0.0000000 like 1% chance that I'm playing like that on that day, right? This is like 6 or 7, oh my Jesus fucking Christ. It's like 6 or 7 standard deviations past this right here, which is the mean, right? The norm. So like to get there, I would need to break a plateau. Yes? So that's really hard to do. But there's a lot of improvement that can happen that isn't just raising your ceiling. You can lower your floor. You can raise your consistent performance, right? And again, how this is going to work, it's unsubscribing from YouTube after that. I didn't do it on purpose, but like literally 6 or 7 standard deviations seemed correct if I had to think about it, right? It seemed like the right number, right? In terms of how unlikely it would be. Like this, raising your bottom end is generally working on your autopilot, right? Working on your habits, things like that. This average one is going to be, you know, not autopilot necessarily, but just your general game plan, right? What is your layer 1, layer 2, layer 3? You're thinking about it and you're thinking how to implement it. Yes. But like just the general shit you do with your character, finding like learning new combos, new setups, new matchup knowledge, right? A lot of like the normal stuff that is just learning how to play the game better goes in here, right? To raise, this is, by the way, if you're lower level, raising your ceiling is there's a much wider variety of things that do it. It's different. But for my level, this is like learning a new 50-50 setup, right? Learning that I can DP UL when she backflips like that, implementing that, etc. And then to raise your ceiling, this is essentially getting practice in mental. Number one thing that makes you better at a fighting game is improving your mental, right? And it sucks. That's the hardest thing to get better at. But that's why being good at things is impressive. Whether it's being a fucking sprinter or being a fighting game player or being a pianist or being whatever, the number one thing that makes you better is improving your mental. And it's the hardest thing to improve. But that's exactly why not that many people are very good, right? And when I say mental, I mean like your mental resilience. The ability to lose a game horribly and come back. The ability to get 2-0'd and reverse 3-0. The ability to be on the path to getting reverse 3-0'd and not let it affect you. The ability to be on the big stage with the bright lights and play the exact same way that you would if you were on the couch with your buddy, or at least closing that gap. Yeah? That's a really big part of this. And that mostly comes from experience. Another part of this, I think, is learning how to play the mind game better. These are linked things, but not the same thing, right? Like getting better at understanding, like parlaying this stuff, general game knowledge, into right here, right now, what's the best thing to do, right? Running up to a player who I know is very good and raging striking them to end the set is probably a bad thing to do, right? But parlaying what I've seen, some passivity on the minus frames, right? A lot of respect, patience, right? Very patient play, not just mashing on wake up, things like this, right? Parlaying all of that into, oh shit, I think this raging strike might hit, and if it does, I win. And being able to make that, make the read, pay attention to your opponent in the middle of the match, and then parlay that into a decision, and have that be a good decision. That's the kind of... Getting better at that is the kind of shit that raises your ceiling. Getting better at your mental resilience is the kind of thing that raises your ceiling. This shit is really hard to do, and almost entirely comes from time and experience and active research, thought, play, stuff like this. This is really tough, right? But just because the ceiling hasn't gone higher doesn't mean you haven't gotten better. Yes? I'm gonna stop yapping about it now, because I don't even know... are we fucking playing yet? I don't even know. No, we're not. Yeah, I think we're gonna be waiting, because we're gonna be the last match in losers, right? I think? They haven't been added, so I think we're fine. But they did play this match first, actually. Oh, wait, no. Was there a D... Wait, what happened here? Wait, what happened here? This is a joke, right? But yeah, like, this is a very, very useful... Why are you mogging me on the thumbnail, you know? Because I'm him. Have you considered that I'm fucking him? I think this is a very, very useful way to model skill that is much more productive and instructive than just thinking of it as like this exact point. How good am I at the fighting game? 55. Right? No, that's not right. It's a range. It's a range. And like skill is a very nebulous thing. You are not just, oh, well, I've gone from 55 to 60, so I should never lose to 56 ever again. No. If you think that way, all that will lead you to is disappointment, right? Or like, oh, I have reached 60, so I should never dip back below 55 ever again. Yes? No, if you think that way, you are just leading yourself to you're going to have a bad day eventually, right? And you're also sometimes going to have a really good day and you're gonna go, oh, it's a fluke. It's not a fluke. It's you got it in you. You're just playing on the higher end of your bell curve. You're going to steal credit from yourself in a way that's unfair, and you're going to assign too much blame to yourself on the other end in a way that is also unfair. Very good, I think, to model your skill as a bell curve and not a point on a line. Shout out to the Gota Ghoul for Gabagoat for first sharing that with me. I really like it. It's hard to help people who just want to reach my level. My brother and Crest aren't even know my level. Exactly. I think it's a very natural way to look at it because it's the simplest way to look at it, right? But it's not how that shit works. Oh, I just Seox close H. That's actually right, because it is a multi-hit. Do multi-hit close H's beat Catalina Light? Could she have canceled in time to have done something there, or is she just cooked? But yeah, I mean, right now, we're playing on the higher end of our bell curve, and I'm kind of mad about it, I'm not going to lie to you, just because, like, I'm supposed to hang out with a friend. Supposed to hang out with a friend, dude. Let me pause the recording until we're going to play again here. Alright, let me just message them, let them know I'm fucking still streaming. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, there we go. Taking a long break from the game buff is real? Sometimes, right? It all depends on where your problems lie, but certainly like giving your brain just time to process stuff without constantly hammering it with new information. It's something you should do at least every now and then, you know what I mean? Genji close H can hit Kavat, I think, if she doesn't cancel in time. Yeah, I wonder if she can cancel in time is more so my question. How tight is that reaction check? Realzo kind of cooking, as expected. Heh. That's the setup. He would have done H empty hand back then, but I think one of the hardest mental hurdles I've seen with a player is regressing and accepting you cannot get back to where you were right away. Yeah. I think, again, if you can truly deep down understand and believe that progress is not linear, I think that makes that a lot easier to swallow, right? It still sucks when it happens, but at least it doesn't make you think that like, oh, wait, this is not normal and I should despair and give up. It's like, no, it's a normal part of the process. It's a fixed timing with the strike out of 5 view. Yeah, it's always 17 frames. So I honestly don't, she might not have enough time. I don't think I know there's a bit of a slowdown there, but even with the hit stop, I'm not sure there's a 17 frame gap there. Okay, what is this install shit? Like, is that it? Is that good? I don't know. I assume it's good for pressure, probably, right? Primarily. There's a lot you can learn from regressing too, so it's not always a bad thing. Yeah. Seox top 1, confirmed. Broken ass Ox. Broken ass say Ox. I like to believe that I have my mental under control, but there are a few times when I get heated and start playing like a clown. There's always room for improvement. Yes, there's always room for improvement, right? you implement something new, you might play worse for a short bit, but it'll help more in the long run. Yeah. And even if you're not, like, sometimes you just play worse. Like, there's no good reason for it, right? Like, it's not like, oh, like, I'm having a bad day just today or something like that. Or like, oh, I'm working on something. No. Sometimes for a consistent period of time, for like maybe months at a time, you're just going to never be accessing that higher part, right? You just it seems that your average day has become a bad day from before. That also happens. You just got to fight through it. Now, you don't have to, right? You can always just go, I'm not enjoying this anymore. I'm going to give up now. That's, yeah, I think people do, like, genuinely, they malign that too much if it's not fucking life or death, right? If something is, like, truly starting to affect your quality of life, go do something else. But if it's something that you are, like, you're very passionate about improving and you're still having fun at the heart overall, then, you know, just the only thing that can stop you from achieving your goals is giving up. Never forget that. Lil Gat Nyan, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Oh, he's dead. God damn. What's up, Brick? I'm new to Grambling. Your content has been perfect for learning. Honestly, has made it so much fun. That's like, these are like my favorite comments, man. Like the best shit you can say to me, genuinely. That and like, Mr. Streamer, you're so handsome, very well. That's probably the second best thing you can say to me. But like, that's the best thing you can say to me for sure. I'm very glad to hear that. Glad you're enjoying Granblue, and I'm glad you, selfishly, I'm glad you're enjoying my content as well, of course. That was me and trying to learn RTSs. Yep. If you're at the end of the day, right? Doug Bowser, he's got us covered, man. If it's not fun,
you know,
why bother?
Say generosity is the only thing that separates us
from
the beast.
Thank you very much for the 5 gifted, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Very, very generous of you. Thanks, man. Big ups. Very well. Very well. Mr. Streamer, you are so cool. Very well. That's like the second best thing you could say to me, man. Top 8 celebratory gift sub. I appreciate it. Mr. Streamer, Hugo is so handsome. Real and true. I do think you're a handsome young man. Me too. Me too. I would consider myself pretty conventionally attractive, honestly. Ow. Maybe I got too big of a head about it. I think so. Oh! Nice. My ass misses that if I cross that up. Mr. Streamer, you are beyond cool. Wait, that might be the best thing you can say to me, actually. Hold up. With the fairy woes and everything? I kind of fuck with the glaze. Mr. Streamer, you top 8. I just got here. Indeed. I think we should be fighting Prada after this Riazo Incendiate set right here. If I'm understanding the... Oh, I see. Why is Dragalia here? Why does Dragalia have a bye and lose this? Oh, because he lost. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. He fucking lost the winners. Yeah. I was like, why is someone have a bye in losers? Don't talk to me, man. Can you tell I haven't been in top 8 that often? Oh, right now. Looks like we're probably fighting Prada right now. I think Prada was on Elsa, right? It's gonna be interesting to see. I don't know if I have a good plan against Elsa on Wilnas yet, but we can uni between some lasers. Rick's appearance is on the high end of the bell curve today. That's always on the high end of the bell curve, brother. Mr. Streamer, you're beautiful, sexy, smart, cool. I'm beaten dog, man. For once, fucking chat is being nice to me, and now I'm like, is something wrong? I'm like, can we do this? Should you guys be fucking calling me a fucking sex offender or whatever you normally do? Wait. What did I just put in? Oh no, I am in the right spot. Yeah. Grill Sergeant. Grill Sergeant is a great name, you know that? We call you racist, actually? You call me every name under the sun, man. Apparently there are the brick files that... The brick files involve me fucking doing stuff. I mean, I'm sure it can't be anything good. I don't know what you guys are claiming are in the brick files, but it can't be anything good if the word association is honest with me, right? Putting warheads on foreheads. That's kind of awesome, actually. That's kind of dope. Love the game's conceptually, but damn, that stuff is just making me have a terrible evening. Yeah. The divas in the brick files. Oh yeah, I almost skipped the intro. I shouldn't do that, right? Grill Sergeant! It's her name, man!
I am eager.
God, this is so peak. Most eager!
It's true, drill sergeants provide instruction, but recipes, way out of my comfort zone.
This is so peak, man. People told me the Elsa Wilnas intro was peak. He's pissed! He's pissed! He's fucking pissed!
Don't think so.
Almost.
One shot.
Stay sharp.
Oh shit. Getting tech. I'm pretty sure that shit's not like a hard knockdown or something. Oh shit! I did try to do 2-2 there, so they interrupted my ass. Unfortunate. For a guy like me. Oh yeah, wait. I actually don't know. Can I... Can I? I didn't try it if I can 6-6M that. Maybe I should find out right now. Oh, I gotta be better at hit confirming that shit, man. It's like a full combo right there. But my horny ass could never be a Pokemon trainer, I fear. Oh! Nice. I'm very dead, I think. Oh? I'm not very dead? Oh, that's plus! Was that charged? That's not plus, is it? Maybe the block stun. Was that? I don't think that was charged. I'm a little surprised by that, actually. Bonk. I think I must have just been too late. The block stun must run out earlier than I think. Oh, I should have JM'd. That is my kind of premier air-to-air on this fella. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know why I rolled. She put the laser on cooldown. Not really too much she could have done with it after that. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I have to try 6-6M there, I think. Wait, what? Fucking beats. Wait, huh? That beats BC? Wait, what? What is her? What, huh? Okay, What does her hurt box look like when she does that? Does the backdash have like a frame of invuln on it or some shit? That's complete news to me. Only EX beam is plus? Yeah, that was EX beam, but it was uncharged, so I don't think it was plus. Oh god, I gotta stop rolling preemptively. I did not know about drone and how easily it could mog you for the indignity of your rolls. Okay, save that. Oh, nice delay. Got my ass. That is not working out for her, though. I can't kill you here. I don't think. Yeah, no. Just put you down gently.
We're done here.
Bump. That's 17 frames of invuln? Oh, I didn't realize. Ooh, that is... Okay, so don't BC that. Gotcha. Or at least BC it early. That's actually very good to know for a guy like me. Oh, I thought I hit you. I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Oh, good backdash. Ah, shouldn't have done medium hate drum. Bonk. Bonk again. Bonk part dose. You are dead, I believe. Oh yeah, very dead. Grill the grill sergeant immediately. Charged M&HR plus on charged iron. Yeah, I think the block stun just ends quicker than I thought. And because 6XL into 2U, even if she's -1 there, we should at least clash. Wouldn't she win? Yeah. That's assuming she does frame perfect 6XL as well. Oh, okay, spot dodge? We can 2-2 all that. It's fine by a guy like me. Oh shit, yeah, 2M into 2M is not real. Probably have just gone into knee as soon as we block the 2M if we just wanted to keep up pressure anyway. You got my arbitration right here, is the thing. Okay. Bonk, bonk. Give me my safe jump here. Bonk, bonk. Oh, that hits full screen? This is literally news to a guy like me. That's literally news to a guy like me. I did not realize she shot those things all that way. God damn. Yeah, I do love me some round start Hadron, certainly. Yeah, brave counter that shit earlier if you're gonna brave counter it. Oh shit, yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Give me my safe jump again, actually. I do like the idea of that bigly. Oh, that's not a spot dodge. Okay. If you spot dodge there, you were dead, but we'll get supered instead. That's fine. Oh, shimmy neutron. I think you can combo from here. Can you? I fat fingered it. I fat finger the spot dodge. This is horrible news. Yeah. Nice. There's some big bullets. There's some big bullets. You 2-1-4, you like a deep. Wait, yeah, exactly. It's in my blood. It's somewhere in there if you search deep enough. Anyway. Real true. I did just mash on my minus friends. Very arguable. That is what some people might call a bad idea. Oh, my cross up! It didn't cross up well enough. She went too far. I wasn't punished there, actually. I just was very certain I was hitting her there. Oh, again. Yeah, I'm not remembering. I got a 6XM off these throw baits. At least try it once, see if it works. Am I dead? I don't think so. Right? Doesn't do that much damage. Yeah. I thought I spot dodged. I didn't do it on time. Nice.
Who the hell taught you?
Who the hell taught you heat control? Excuse me. Oh, it's because he's burning all the food. Is she actually grill sergeanting and giving him advice? That's so peak.
You're screwed. This is it. Got you.
Nice! I really thought, because I was BCing so much, it would incentivize them to do the retreat, but no. Maybe I should just get better at just not playing that. Oh, yeah, that is fake. They've been letting me get away with it all day, but... The double shimmy. With this, I think that they're far away enough we can close A. Yeah, I just didn't continue the combo, though. Which a guy like me would certainly consider as a slight issue.
Too easy.
Oh, they stood up for a second. Oh, nice. Yeah, far L into 2M is really getting my ass. You gotta respect it a little bit more, I think. Oh, nice. Rekka slot. Maybe I think it's probably better to just not play the RPS on Elsa's Rekka, right? If she wants to retreat in B+, I say you let her. It's very likely that that is the correct answer. Oh, 2L doesn't clear the drone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I am learning, if nothing else. Oh, I'm dead. Nice, good games. 2L does not clear the drone. All right, hey, pretty fucking good ass run. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was winnable too, for sure. But definitely got caught by a couple of things. The Rekka being brave counter safe, right? Some incorrect strategies to beat drone. We take those. GG's. Burning to all involved. Wait. Burning. Best run yet? Oh, by a while, yeah. You are great. Yes, indeed. Burning. Wait. Where the fuck is nice fight, man? Whoa. There you go. That's all I got for him. Nice. Wish I could fight Elsa, but sadly she is hot and yells at me, so when I fight her, I cannot focus. This is my problem with Galliot, unironically. I think that was pretty fucking good. We will aim to do even better next time, right? See what we can do. I'm pretty happy about this. Broken ass Wilnas gone. It's true. Imagine, and I get all this way with poor bottom one Wilnas too. I have to carry Wilnas's bottom one ass in due time. I'm very happy. With the performance today. Very well done. I would say so. Yeah. I mean, we could have. I think if we were a little bit more locked in, I think this Prada set is winnable, especially because there's a little bit of unfamiliarity with Elsa on her end too. I think. But I think I learned some stuff there certainly. Goat Thinny even, indeed. Have a Goon Knight. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with this. I feel like by and large, I don't think I'm really upset with how any of these sets went. The only one, inspiring how you make it happen with a low tier, yeah. The only one, like, this isn't really even, I'm not really upset at this. It's just the one where I think our performance was significantly lower than it, quote unquote, again, give mind that word, should have been, was the match versus Vidril. But I think that's mostly just because of, again, I didn't have a good tool to beat the backflip. But we still learned a lot from that, and I think we learned from both of the sets we lost, right? There were a couple of things that Elsa could do that I didn't know she could do. That the backdash could beat BC like that, right? Or that I can't, I should have been able to look at that and tell, honestly, but that I can't 2L to break drone, right? That I probably shouldn't be rolling because drone can catch that. You should be a little bit more careful with your preemptive rolls against Elsa. So from both the sets that we lost, I feel like we learned some good stuff. So my streamer's a supermodel. Thank you. My camera is blurry. I'm too hot. It can't fucking see me. I'm very happy with that. Yes, Jay, finally. I know you've been asking for gaming forever. I finally brought you some gaming. Yeah, I think this calm, like, I'm sweaty, obviously, but I'm a lot less sweaty than I normally am in these tournaments, despite fighting much better competition, right? This calm, I feel like, has got to be the thing we have to try and hit, right? Like, I did not feel particularly stressed fighting
Gets
Prada, even as we were
grabbed,
losing, which is
comma,
really good.
nerds.
Really, really good. We got to do more of that. It's good now, gotcha. Killek, by the way, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna go hang out with a buddy of mine, but this was great. I hope you guys had fun. If there's one thing, I want you to remember this bell curve shit. It's really good, man. It's really good. We'll be joining Kirby's Dreamland tomorrow. Parasympathetic nervous system, for real. We'll be joining Dreamland tomorrow. I mean, it's very possible, again, that we just 0-2. I'm going to be trying to win that one. I try to win every bracket I join. But if tomorrow we don't perform this well, that's how it goes, right? This is good to know. We'll see how... Is this like the top end of our bell curve, or is this moved up to be a little bit more consistent? Only time will tell. And we'll keep working and improving anyway. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Make sure... Well, actually, let's find someone to raid on Twitch. We got a good amount of folks watching. So let me try and give back a little bit here. Is Prada streaming? I mean, if Prada kicked my ass, I probably should raid her, right? I feel like that's probably good etiquette. I feel like that's probably good etiquette. That's me, man. That's fucking me. That's fucking me. I'm on TV, Mom. I feel like that's probably good etiquette. That's me, man. Shut up. Get muted. You're not on TV anymore. Is Prada? Rialzo's live. Kill's live. My raid Kill. Prada's not streaming. Damn. Surgeon Elsa versus Monarch. Oh, this is like a beef set or some shit? Or is this just like a first to 10? You know what? I'll send you guys over to Rialzo, actually. You're on my TV? That's true. It's because I do... someone asked him what he thinks about Seahawks. You're on my notepad? Why don't you go over to Rialzo, ask him what he thinks about Seahawks, and fucking report back, because I'm very curious. I'm very curious about what that shit looks like. But yeah. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Go hug someone you love. Tell them they matter to you. Go fucking embed yourself in your community. Start a book club with your neighbors or some shit or whatever. Shared interests you can find. That move needs to go like yesterday, man. What the fuck do you mean you, Butterfly, just did that shit? You just entrench yourself within your community, man. Engage in the cultural exchange that is the lie they sold these countries to us on, but is actually still really cool if it does happen. Because at the end of the day, when the government points a gun at your head, there's only one thing you can rely on, and it's the fellow humans who know you the best. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow for some more Grand Blue, some more Wilnas, and some Kirby's Dreamland. Peace. And goodbye as well, YouTube. Unfortunately, no raids on your end, but everything I said still applies to you guys, too. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow for some more Grand Blue. Peace.